Here we go. And then it eats shit, dude. Immediately. Huh. You guys don't want to hang out in this game?
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God. This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
Wednesday, itch.io.
On your mark, go! Go, Domm, you can do it. You can do it, sexy. Show them what you got. I'm sweating profusely.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Yeah, he must be above me. Those guys are below me. Let's go ahead and get all these guys real quick. You say I'll diddle you with your own dingling? Is that what you just said to me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. And then it eats shit, dude. Immediately. Huh. You guys don't want to hang out in this game?
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God. This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
Wednesday, itch.io.
On your mark, go! Go, Domm, you can do it. You can do it, sexy. Show them what you got. I'm sweating profusely.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Oh, yeah, he must be above me. Those guys are below me. Let's go ahead and get all these guys real quick. You say I'll diddle you with your own dingling? Is that what you just said to me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. And then it eats shit, dude. Immediately. Huh. You guys don't want to hang out in this game?
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God. This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
Wednesday, itch.io.
On your
I'm almost ready, guys.
mark,
And what's up, Noah?
go! Go, Domm, you can do it. You can do it, sexy. Show them what you got. I'm sweating profusely.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Oh, yeah, he must be above me. Those guys are below me. Let's go ahead and get all these guys real quick. You say I'll diddle you with your own dingling? Is that what he just said to me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. And then I eat shit, dude. Immediately. You guys don't want to hang out? All right, let's get this thing started, shall we? What's up, everybody? How's it going? Before anybody says anything, I'm intentionally not wearing the wig because I'm sick. So I'm just gonna get you guys off there. That's why I'm not wearing the wig. How's it going? Hey, Pokey's here. We got Stella and we got Noah. What's up? How's it going, everybody? Anybody else who might be lurking in the background? I appreciate you guys being here. How's everybody on this this good Thursday? It's the first Phoenix Thursday. Doing well. How are you? I'm doing good. You know, getting better day by day. Hey, Hoodie's here. What's up, Hoodie? How's it going? Yeah, you know, I'm feeling better every day. Still a little under the weather, but we're getting there. You know, I think here by this weekend, I'm hoping I'll be totally fine, 100% again. But right now, probably 75, 80% maybe. Hey, it's Aaron. What's up? Oh, we got the immortal Jesse James. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you, bud. How are you? So good to see you. Hey, Domm, I'm sorry you aren't yet 100%, but hoping you get a speedy recovery and happy that you are streaming. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Wouldn't want to miss it. I mean, if I ever get sick enough, I will cancel a stream, but as you can tell, I try not to let it keep me from streaming. You feeling better, bro? Yeah, a little bit better. Yeah, I'm definitely not as foggy as I was yesterday. I'm just like, I may be a little bit irritable because of the amount of, like, symptoms I still have. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, can I just be better already? You know what I mean? Just because I'm a little achy still. You know, I still cough a little bit here. I'm much better on the coughing, though, than yesterday. And a little bit of, like, the nasaliness, but not as much sinus pressure, which is nice. So, pretty much, I'd say I'm definitely heading the right direction. You know what I mean? I'll be lurking. I'm in 8 stream zones because all of my regularly streamed viewers are regularly viewed streamers are live with. Well, that sounds like a handful there, Pokey. I appreciate any time you spend here, but I totally understand. I usually have multiple streams up in tabs as well, so I get you there, Pokey. Well, you just answered that. Yeah, there you go, Aaron. Yeah, I got you. I'll answer it again. It's all good. But yeah, just for anybody who maybe just popped in, just so you guys know, I'm not wearing the wig today because I just don't want to add to my discomfort because I'm already feeling a little ill, you know, so that's why we're going sans wig today. All right, let's go ahead and jump on into it, right? Because last time, just to bring everybody up to speed, we're on a new case. Well, sort of, like at the beginning of it. This is our first part of the trial process. And so the story so far is that our client is a guy named Maximilian Galactica. Now, Maximilian Galactica is a very famous magician for a circus, which is Very Big Circus, I think is what it's called. Because it makes you want to say very all the time. You still look lawyer business like. Yeah, exactly. I did what I could. The wig is just a little much, you know? Just a little pokey. Anyways, so he's a magician for the Very Big Circus, and we actually went there one night. We as in Maya and Phoenix did, and they went and watched it and everything. And then like the very next day, it turns out that night someone was murdered at the circus. Now, the person who was murdered was actually the guy who owns the circus, so Barry himself, I guess, if that was his name, died. And how he died was he was found slumped over a chest, and there was only his footprints, which is really interesting. So because there was only his footprints and maybe a couple other things, you know, loose connections, they ended up pointing the finger at Maximilian Galactica. Because I guess they thought he was the only person, since he's like a flying magician, I should have said. One of his big deals is that he can fly. So since he can move without touching the ground, they thought, well, maybe he's the one that killed him, I guess. I feel like that's their big piece of evidence. There might be a couple of other things because he was like trying to negotiate a raise, but he did get the raise, we found out. So there's a couple of, you know, little bits of evidence in there to kind of to help him out and to hurt him, you know what I mean? But so we went on an investigation. We met a few people at the circus. We met, I think it was, there was a clown. Was his name Mo? I think Mo the clown. We met him. We met the ventriloquist. I don't remember his name, though. But he was interesting because he has a puppet that talks primarily for him. I think his name is Venti because he's a ventriloquist. So I think Venti is his dummy or his puppet, I guess I should say. And he like primarily speaks through the puppet because he like barely talks. He's a very timid guy. But then the puppet's like super like obnoxious and stuff. You know what I mean? It's kind of interesting. And then we have, I'm trying to remember her name. We have like the girl who's the daughter of the guy who was murdered, and she's like the animal tamer, and she is so weird because she like didn't seem to care that her father just died. Like she was like not sad at all. She was in like high spirits, excited about a lot of things and stuff. And she was like, oh yeah, whatever. My dad died, you know? So that was kind of weird. I don't know that she's super suspicious as much as she just seems like a strange person. Let's see. I think there was some more details in there that we found out. We found out there's a monkey that steals shiny things. I don't know that that's going to matter to the case, but it might. Who knows? Hey, Purple Space Cat's here. Welcome, Purple. Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Is there any other big details? I'm trying to think. So the person who's going to be on the witness stand is Mo, if I'm remembering his name correctly. It's the clown guy, because he apparently was the witness to it, which he didn't actually witness the crime happening. I think he looked out the window and then saw Barry. So I think really he's like the first person to see the body. But that's like the closest thing to a witness I think we have. They're calling him an eyewitness though. So I guess we'll see. Maybe he'll end up saying more. But let's see, was there any other details? I guess there's one other detail I can think of was at the same night, both the ventriloquist guy and actually it wasn't even the ventriloquist guy. It was Venti, his actual puppet, and Maximilian Galactica expressed their love for the daughter of Barry. I wish I could remember her name. And she was really excited about that both of them expressed it. But she seems to be a little bit more interested in the puppet. Like literally the puppet wants to marry this girl, and the girl's into it. And it's kind of weird. It's like she doesn't even think the puppet is like being voiced by the ventriloquist, I guess. She's like attached to this puppet. It's kind of weird. So are you the DA or the prosecutor? I'm the defense attorney. That's in all of the Phoenix Wright games when you play as like Phoenix Wright, you're the defense attorney. There is a game where you can be the prosecutor. It's called Miles Edgeworth Ace Attorney, which I'd love to visit. I think it's you can get it on mobile, but I want to say it's like a handheld game, like it may have been on one of the Nintendo handhelds. I'm not sure. I'd have to do more research. We're definitely going to take a look at it, though, once we need to reach for some more Phoenix Wright content. But yeah, anytime we're Phoenix, we're a defense attorney. He's only a defense attorney. So let's see. Anything else? So yeah, her love was confessed to her. I don't think that's really going to matter too much, at least not to this part of the trial. It might, but I'm not sure how it would. Was there any other details? It's been over a week. I'm trying. I think that's about all I got. That's all I remember. I know there was a lot of stuff because we had a long investigation period, but I don't think we actually came up with that much. So let's go ahead and get into it. Hopefully that gets you guys up to at least a little bit up to speed. We're dealing, with circus stuff, a magician, so it could get pretty crazy. Here we go. And sorry about the voices tonight. It's going to be a little bit nasally. I know you guys probably don't care, but I'm just going to go ahead and still apologize for it anyways. I won't be on my game, but we're going to do the best we can. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there will be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Does he mean like run away? There you go, Hoodie. Magic. Huh? You've got to make a good first impression. Oh, and he's thinking like actually do a performance flight. Okay, I thought he meant like run away. But if he's talking about a good first impression, I think he wants to do a magic trick in front of the court. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. I think that's gonna really hurt you, Max, because of the footprint thing, dude. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max.
Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay.
Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I don't know how, dude. I know my name's Phoenix, but damn. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side.
Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes?
It's still not working. Okay, one sec. Sorry. Voice mod still doesn't let me click on my custom ones. Give me a moment. In fact, let me check something really quick. How about if I reset it in here? Does that help? Nope. Still telling me to fuck myself. Okay, one sec. And inside voice, inner voice. There it is. Okay. Jesse's going into work. Sounds good. Appreciate you. I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. That doesn't really sound like Phoenix, though. December 29th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. And now the case of 1. What? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Jones. No, I forgot his name is Billy Bob Jones. Right, yeah, that's funny because Maya was so worried, or not worried about it, but she was so, like, heartbroken that he's a country bumpkin, I think was her words. Which is kind of funny. It's definitely not a great stage name, I suppose. Maybe for the right kind of performance, but for his performance, Billy Bob Johnson, or whatever his name is, wasn't really that great. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we call the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly. I wonder if that is going to be to our advantage. Miss Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Of course you would, because you don't want to put it on your record. That's how you have a perfect record, is you just don't count all the losses. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. I like how we always do that to her. Like, but your dad's never coming back, alright? You hear me, Francesca, or whatever her name is? There. Opening statement complete. Now, let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there now! Oh, I forgot we always have Gumshoe first. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Wait, he's not getting paid to be on the stand? Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. Yeah, your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. Details of events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Ripped apart to pieces? Oh, what are you saying, honey? What? I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Except it says the court accept this into, I think it's accepts, right? Small thing. Russell's autopsy report, time of death, 10:15 p.m. Cause blunt force trauma to the back of the head. He is looking like a beetle. Oh yeah, like hunched over that trunk. Yeah, I can see that. A blunt object. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this.
What's the matter, Nick?
I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing on the night of the crime? Okay, so the first statement has something I can push against it? Let me look at present here real quick. Hey, Crispy's here. I'm late, but I'm here. Hey, no problem. We just started with the first cross-examination, so you haven't missed... Just a couple coughs from me. But I hope you're doing good. So good to see you, Crispy. So, something about the snow, I guess. What do I have? It's about the snow. Yeah, see, the monkey will matter because we have him as a piece of evidence. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. Yeah, I don't understand. In the court record? Something about what he had just said about the snow that Phoenix is suspicious about. We'll have to come back around. We'll press all of them, and we'll swing back around. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina, the animal tamer. Regina's her name. That's what I was trying to remember her name earlier. Regina, the animal tamer. Mo, the clown. Ben, the ventriloquist. Oh, his name was Ben. And of course, the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. No, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Damn monkey. You're thinking killer is fly or is possible to step in same footprint? I think you could be onto something with stepping in the same footprint. I mean, I think we talked about that last week. Because, I mean, flying, I mean, it could happen, but I don't think it would happen in this universe. I mean, why I say it could happen is because, I mean, mediums transform in this world. So for all I know, people can fly. But I guess the skepticism in my head says it was probably someone either maybe stepping in the same footprint or something even more weird. Or perhaps it could have had to do with, like, when the snow stopped and started or something. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe someone killed him somewhere else and then just carried him to there, and it was just their footprints, and then they set him there. You know what I mean? Like, but I mean, the only footprints walked up to it, and then they would have had to step backwards, I guess. But I don't know. It could have been something like that. I think you could be right, Hoodie. Kim says, the car I saw yesterday was almost perfect, but there was something wrong with the gearbox, and that would have been an expensive fix. Oh, that sucks. That's always the good ones, right? It's always like some deal breaker, isn't it? It was making clunking noises going down gears. Oh no, yeah, you don't want to deal with that, Kim. That sucks though. If it was almost perfect, man, I bet you were like really trying to, like make sure it was the right deal there. Because man, that'd be hard if it was like, oh man, I really want this car, but there's just one thing, like can I afford to fix it or not, Well, I hope you find something soon, Kim. Something perfect. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Then the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Yeah, it seems they were negotiating Max's salary.
Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage.
I forgot that. Yeah, I do remember him saying that, but I forgot that that's what he was actually doing. Because we found out it was like a week earlier, he had actually already negotiated his contract. And so, yeah, he was actually in there to ask for his daughter's hand in marriage, yeah. That's probably an important... I know what I want now, just need to wait for another one to come up. Okay, well, there you go. Hell yeah. You just gonna go for like the same type of car or something and just try to wait until one of those pop up again? The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. Isn't Regina 16? Is she? I don't remember if we got her age or not, to be honest. She might be. I don't remember. I'm not sure. And I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15. Okay. Not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole... Wow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. What? Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? What? How? Continue the testimony later? No, fuck Von Karma, dude. God damn, the judge is such a pushover, dude. The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. A wooden box? That's right. This victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. 20 pounds is not that heavy, dude. He was saying it was much heavier than it looked, but 20 pounds. That is not very heavy, man, especially for a big old guy like Gum. I was always looking at one type of car, but mostly the regular model. I want the sport version. Oh, okay, well, there you go. Right on. What kind of car are you looking at, Kim? I'm not a big car guy, so I don't promise to know what it is off the bat, but maybe I've already asked you that question too. I'm sorry if I'm making you repeat yourself.
This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions.
About the wooden box, about the lock, about the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. And all that was inside was this little bottle. Little bottle, huh? Was it got like powder or something in it? Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle.
Oh, is it salt?
What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box?
There was only one little bottle in that huge box?
I wonder if it has something to, I wonder if it has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle added to the court record. Huh, that's a... Wonder how that'll come up again. Suzuki Swift. Oh yeah, you know what? Now that you say that, I think you did say that before. Apparently, you don't have them in America anymore, or not many people have one. Yeah, I have no idea. I could not tell you if we do or not. It sounds like something that we would have in America. That's all I can say. Like I said, I'm not a car guy, so I honestly have no idea. But it sounds pretty fast. It's got Swift in the name. And you want the sport edition, huh? The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon? Have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it was something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now.
I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case.
You mean all we're gonna do is get? You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper?
Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to your being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Sport is good, having stiff suspension. Suzuki often have suspension after time. Well, there you go. Sounds like Hoodie might be a bit of a car person. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I'm noticing that the voice switching is triggering me to cough way more often. I have not coughed near as much today as I have playing this game because of the switching of voices. So I'm sorry, guys. Just part of being sick. Hopefully it's not ruining the voices. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand.
You must be talking about Ben the Ventriloquist.
Really? Ben is the one they're calling? Okay, I would have swore it was Mo.
I wonder if Trillo would show up on the stand as well.
Oh, please not. Yeah, it is going to be Trillo. Okay, well, we're not doing Trillo's voice the way we did it last week, because it's fuck that. Well, first of all, I think he was way too squeaky last week, and second of all, I just can't be bothered to click that much. So I'll just have to figure something out. Please state your name and occupation for the record.
My full name is Ventriloquist. I am employed as an operatic tenor.
Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist.
That rope must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I am a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with a song.
Maserati, Swift, or Suzuki. Nobody I know has major issues with even the older ones. Oh, nice. There you go. It's okay. Voices are great. Do what is comfortable. Thank you, Hoodie. I appreciate that.
Ahem. Me. The world of law. Exciting and daring. Guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm.
It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge.
Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face. Oh, wait. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. Celebrities must really enjoy saving everything that flashes into their minds.
Or saying everything, not saving. I don't know why I said saving. What's going on here? Order! I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about the... Youch! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. Yeah, she's already been briefed on this guy. puppet abusing. Yeah, that puppet is very abusive, dude. Trillo is a weird puppet. I guess it's more that Ben's a weird dude. It's like that's the person he wants to be. I guess is this obnoxious little dude? I mean, I don't know.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. And that's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime.
Or someone in Max's clothing, I guess. His face is black.
He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene? You're sure of that?
Without a doubt. He had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy get-up and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean that the clown committed the crime?
He's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit.
Why is that?
Here's absolute proof.
The hat? Silk hat?
This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, his hat was found there. That was one of the big reasons, too. That's probably the biggest clue, I guess they probably used. Trillo is a Domm. Yeah, there you go. He's definitely dominating this relationship, isn't he?
Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for his hat to be at the scene.
Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done.
Curtsy. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say?
Okay.
I guess she's the boss again today.
What you witnessed.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown.
The clown? You're talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic. I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup was all running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to kneeling over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
Then what happened? Or then what happened?
Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and we went back to the plaza's entrance.
Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. We don't have Neptune or Noah today. Well, Noah was here earlier. I don't know if he's still hanging around, but I have not seen Neptune yet. In fact, I don't think I've seen Neptune today. I know he just got a new job, and I don't know what his hours are, so perhaps he's still working, I guess? I'm not sure. But, you know, I kind of feel like at some point they'll show up. Yeah, exactly, Hoodie. Yeah, maybe he's lurking or something. Or just AFK for the moment. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was.
That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime.
Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez. Could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions.
Shut up, Maya. I don't need your shit right now. What's the time over there? Also, don't worry about coughing. I have to cough all the time. Yeah, it's just such like an annoying thing to have to deal with, you know what I mean? Whew. Thunker, is this correct? No, Hoodie, that is just a joke. It's just, because, like, you might think with English, and sorry if you already know what I'm talking about, but, like, the past tense of think might be to have thunk, because some words, like to drink and drunk, but think is not way, because you could be thinking, you could have, I don't know. It's just, you could say, I guess you could say you thunk, but it's just like, I'm a good thunker. Like, no, I'm a good thinker is what it should have been. So it's just kind of like a weird English play on words, I guess you could say. I'm sorry, I probably didn't explain that very well. But yeah, it's basically just like, they're just trying to make a joke, you know what I mean? Like, we might say like, I learned good, or I'm a good, or someone learned me well or something, because either when really you would say someone taught me well. Some people like to say someone learned me good or something like that, which is like the total bad grammar because we're switching words around, but you still get the meaning, which is what kind of makes it funny, I guess.
He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer?
He saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense and makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? No problems, there is no proof it was Max. Ben only saw Max? Yeah, because if he only saw Max, wouldn't he have also seen Barry? Is that what we're getting at there, you think? Because Barry was carrying that box when he was murdered, right? So wouldn't he have seen Barry and Max? Let's save. We gotta scum save it. Yes, that's what I was asking. Okay, so I thinker. Thank you. There you go. I'm glad it made sense. I'll go ahead and save again. I think I already saved, but my brain's all foggy. Yeah, only saw Max. That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose the witness could have seen? I think he could have seen Russell Barry. Only Max, not Ringmaster. Yeah, there you go, Hoodie. You're on it. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the Ringmaster as well. Ah! Obviously, the Ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness could have seen him. Sorry, I hate when they do that. Anyone with sense could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The Ringmaster and Max went together to the Ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the Ringmaster's room... Hold up, Von Karma, fuck you. Detective Gumshoe just said that, you bitch. Like, what? Literally, your first witness said that, and now you're like, oh, well, if that's the defendant's story, like, fuck you, Von Karma. Why was he just as, why was he just as the witness stated at the scene of the crime? Ah! I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. Imagine if Phoenix was the one with the whip, that wouldn't be on, yeah. Yeah, we wouldn't let that shit happen, that's for sure. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor.
Now let's move along with the testimony.
Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he?
Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle with Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. Okay, so I'm remembering something from last week that I think we need to touch on for that. So what they're talking about there is Ben was conked over the head. This guy right here on the screen was conked over the head by Max because they got into a fight in the a cafeteria, and so I guess Max hit Ben and then left. I think maybe knocking Ben out. I'm not even sure if that's what happened, but that's what they're referencing is that fight that they got in.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown.
Okay, we already pressed everything. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime, because it's got to have something to do with the love triangle, right? Because that's what the game just mentioned at me. So that must be the hint, right? Didn't they get into a fight over Regina? Yeah, exactly, Crispy. Yeah, I don't think I mentioned that, but yeah, it was over Regina. Yeah, as far as we know, I guess. They switching names? What do you mean, Hoodie? That's when I saw Max heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could he not be the punk? How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. I haven't pressed that, have I? Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
Huh? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Yeah, we're gonna eat some mussels in this courtroom, huh, Kim? Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in the weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories. Isn't that what we're supposed to be doing, making theories? But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm onto something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for in the cold that night? Okay, so this is when we would present Regina? Because it's almost like if he was the murderer, he'd be waiting for Russell Berry. But I think because of the whole love triangle thing, he was waiting for Regina, right? Wouldn't that make sense? I don't know if that was meant to be a gif or not. Sorry. Oh no, it's not. It's just the audio. I mean, it's all good. There's no reason to say sorry. Like it's okay. You totally did everything right there, Kim. It's all good. But yeah, that one's just an audio clip. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and present Regina, I guess. I wish I could save right here. Well, if he was waiting outside the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina.
What?
His arms and head flew off. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back into the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well, the puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Yeah. All right. There's obviously a reason why the witness was there that night.
Really wish I'd stopped coughing. I just didn't know if it would make you call something out, and I don't want to make you do that with your coughing and all. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the concern, Kim. Yeah, it's all good. I think let me see. Is there anything that I wouldn't want to do that usually we do? I think I should be pretty good with everything. I think the only thing that I probably would want to hold off on is like a party time thing. Like Stella had asked me yesterday, I think. This party time, usually I like to like dance around and stuff, and I'm just feeling a little achy. I think other than that, we should be able to do everything. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all the time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought. Nah! That feels pretty weak there. That makes perfect sense, does it? What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max. Ow! There was absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. All right, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina.
Pain, said Ben.
Don't volunteer things.
Fuck you, Von Kyron. Her whip actually literally legitimately annoys me a bit. The fact that I don't even get to finish the voice line as she whips somebody or whatever, it actually legitimately gets me a little bit. I almost can't wait till we move on from Von Karma. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth about tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was. I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
That matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. I mean, it's very on par with this game, though, Karma. About the proposal.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. And of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
What is it?
I got something in my pocket for you. Why don't you reach down inside and see what it is?
You were going to propose, you, a puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
Exactly.
That's apples and oranges, Judge. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Yeah, I mean, if was it Kim who said it earlier? If you're right and she is 16, come on, Judge, that's not cool, dude. Okay, Mr. Wright, please continue with your cross-examination.
What was that sigh at the end?
Was he dreaming about proposing to some young?
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina.
By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina.
Of course that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it? That's the truth. And I even had something to give her.
What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing that I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement? Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Friend Zeska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit and that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad, or push on anyways. Push on anyway. That's so funny that it's pain equals bad. Push on anyway. Well, let's save just in case I do pick the wrong one. I already saved, right? Fuck, let's shoot again. So I should just hit B before I turn to cough. All right, push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human. Ow! And I advise you to cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring? I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I planned on giving an engagement ring to Regina.
An engagement ring?
Uh-huh. And it's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is going to love it.
So it's a fake diamond. How hilarious. It's got to be the cheapest ring. What do you get out of one of those 25-cent machines, Trillo? It's just a ring.
What's the matter, Nick?
Well, there's got to be something I can catch him on.
I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her.
Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course! What a stupid question! You've got to be kidding me! You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm sorry, really.
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really?
Of course. I had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her.
So you went to the lodging house to give it to her?
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times that I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic. Well, they always say that love creates rivalries. So what about this present?
In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
Does he? Because we found a ring. So you are still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this thing. I'm not going to give up that easily.
You spent 3 months' salary for a glass-cut diamond? Weird.
I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus.
Probably way more than he deserves.
How about it, Nick?
I think it's about time we unwrap this toy's testimony.
If that's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck.
Give him heck. You got it. That's funny. The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out there. God, I have not coughed much all day, and I just coughed so much during the stream. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina. I kept it in my pocket and waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still have it. I've got it in my pocket. I think that's the thing he's saying that's a lie, because we have a ring right here. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T2R, which is Trillo to Regina, is engraved on it. So I think we're going to represent that, but we're going to save first. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
No, that's mine. Give it back, thief, thief.
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
Yeah.
Got him. When the music stops, you know you have the correct option. Yeah, I know. You know, I actually saw a video about that, where someone had taken a scene from one of the games, not this one. I think it's one of the ones when you're Apollo. And sorry. And they did like a whole skit about like, oh shit, the music's still playing. Like as soon as they clicked on it, they're like, oh shit, like reload. They reloaded my back save, the music's still playing or whatever. I thought that was really funny. What's going on here?
That's. Ben, say something.
Eh? Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money, like a bank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Fiats? That's so funny. Like, don't be talking down to money. The concept of money. Well, Your Honor, money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Yo! Oh! What was that all about? What? The monkey in here?
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trillo Quist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring snatching monkey money.
Or that... Sorry, I should have had a space in there. But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Ben doesn't exercise enough. Ben's testimony has a flaw. Let's say that. Can't imagine it said he doesn't exercise. There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well, then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by the rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Ha! I told you so many times. You think you'd know that my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm not sure it will change some more. And I'm sure it will change some more.
Come on, Tom.
Where there is one lie, there is usually many more behind it.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him.
Yeah.
Witnessing Max.
And I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There was no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
I mean, so it's just like as simple as it was somebody else wearing those things, right? So that means that that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring, and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived in the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina.
So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night? That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I've got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me?
Four eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose.
Yikes! The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo.
Yeah, because he's such an idiot.
But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night.
So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night? What's up, Yuna?
Of course that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina.
He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes.
Oh, the 4 eyes thing. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely got 2 fake eyes that he's counting, right? Yeah, it's kind of funny how much they're like really pushing. Like, this puppet's actually like a little dude, you know?
He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes.
About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure that out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time I was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed. What time was it? What time was it? Let me think about that for a second.
Yow!
It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right.
It sounds about right because that's the time I saw Max on the scene. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence.
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night?
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You've got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom.
Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performance. You should know better.
There's got to be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Let's see. Nothing especially. Trillo's evening reading. Ben's half of the comedy act. I mean, the only thing here it feels like is his evening reading. Let's go ahead and do a little scum save. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand.
Ow, that hurt!
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about proving that with evidence?
Bluffing is everything in this world, and I'm sure you already learned that one.
I guess I can give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony.
I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene.
You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said.
I told you already. Jeez, I'm 100% absolutely sure.
There was no way that he could be any more confident than that, right?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Oh shit, I should have pushed that.
There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere.
I agree. But do we have the proof to make something stick?
All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that will prove useful.
All right, time to go to work. Okay, let's push that last one. Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere.
Yeah, we already heard that. So I need to bluff somewhere. So I think one of the presses must give me a set of options. And then I can, that'll be the bluff? Is that how bluffs work? I don't remember. I'm gonna need to take a break here in just a couple minutes, guys. Try to see if we can't get through the rest of this cross-examination, though. Let's see. Let's do this. Let's just go ahead and start pressing through them, and we'll see which one gives me options. We don't have to read them again, don't worry. Nope. Damn it. Ah! Damn it! Okay, nothing on that one. So we're talking about the time the events took place here. The good evening one, didn't it have a press in there? I thought I picked the right one on that one, though. Nothing especially. Trillo's evening greeting bins half of the comedy act. God, I feel like the only one here is Trillo's thing. Are you winning the case? That's not really how it works, Jesse. The whole game, you either like have to start over or you win. So
It's not about winning, Dad. It's about sending a message.
let's try the bins half of the comedy act one here. In fact, we'll save just in case we lose some life points there. Now, I hate to say it, but Ben's part of your little act is coming off a bit stale. I'm sure that if a pro was to review— Ow! You are not trying to pass yourself off as a professional performer, are you? Don't get so wrapped up in yourself, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should know better. Ow! Ow! That hurts! That should have set him straight. You may proceed with your testimony, witness. I have no idea about anything yet, so I'm no help. Oh, it's all good, Kim. Been lurking, but wanted to say I'm enjoying the stream. Well, thank you, Sel. I'm glad you're lurking. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you. He's absolutely sure. And that's all there was to that. Hey, what's up? Opal's here as well. What's up, Opal? Thanks for hanging out. Oh yeah, then they say all the stuff. Yeah. I love that Maya joined in. That's so funny. I agree, but do we have proof to make something stick? All you can do is try, right, Nick? Gotta have something that'll prove useful. Okay, so I do need to press something. Or not press, but present something, it sounds like. Go ahead and save again, just because, I guess. What do we have? We want to press something. Time of death was at 10:15. So, does that help with something? Because the 5 minutes thing, right? It was 5 minutes that he was chasing the monkey, and the time of death was at 10:15, and they talk about 10:10, right? So, is that something here? After I'd been waiting for about 5 minutes. Wouldn't that just put him there, like, right at the time, though? So that doesn't really help me, right? Didn't acknowledge my presence. Okay, I'm gonna try maybe using the autopsy report on this one. I mean, we are bluffing, so I guess it doesn't have to be super, like, you know, I don't know, buoyant or something. Let's see. Let's try this. Oh yeah, definitely didn't get that. Easy to say, I'm not sure I follow, whatever. That's fine. Okay, so it's not really the timing thing then, probably, right? Let's look at our evidence again. We do have profiles as well. I don't want to forget about that. Victor and Ringmaster of Berry Big Circus, Regina Berry's father, Lawrence Curls, the Ringmaster's old friend, a pleasant stooge of a clown. I don't think it's a profile. Ringmaster's papers, documents related to Max's salary negotiations. Because I feel like this is like one piece of evidence that says like, why would Max kill him? Because the guy just agreed to give him a raise. Emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. There is a thing where he talks about the symbols. Can we check it? Okay, I'm not really getting much from that. An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. Circus map, let's look at that. Not really much there, I don't think. Money the Monkey. Crime photo? I don't really see how any of this could help me here. Showed up after I've been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. With all my evidence, is that... I feel like it's gotta be the symbols thing, maybe. There's no way I could mistake somebody wearing the symbols. I mean, yeah, you could, though. Like, maybe you wouldn't mistake the symbols, but you could mistake someone else for that. Oh, you want to look at Max's symbols? Maybe I'm onto something with the whole symbols thing, huh? Let's take a look again. He's got the roses, he's got the cloak, he's got the big... Dude, that hat is huge, dude. Look at that thing, man. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. Bates order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness found at the crime scene. Let's look back through the testimony one more time. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactic at the scene. Said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. Didn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He just like keeps saying, I saw Max, I saw Max, I saw Max. So it's gonna be one of those tiny details. I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. Couldn't be something with this. I don't know what I'm supposed to bluff. Man, these are hard. I feel like it wants me to like just grind the answer here, I guess. Like just keep trying shit because I don't see that there's like a really big hint. The closest thing to a hint I feel like is the whole like his symbols, which maybe that's what Hoodie's thinking about. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. I feel like you could mistake somebody. I just don't know what I have to bluff that. The silk hat, maybe? Maybe I can use it to put it on and be like, you can't... Wouldn't I look like Max if I had it all on? Let's try that, I guess. Nope, definitely wrong. We already know. The music did not stop. We'll have to load our last save, that's fine. Ooh, that hurts. I might have to look up a hint real quick. Bitch stumped. My glasses keep sliding down to the... I guess the wig keeps my glasses up. Because today, without the wig, they keep sliding down on me. Let's see. Nice and slowly now, so we don't get too many spoilers. Okay. How would I have guessed that? Hold up. Okay. I see how I could have thought of that. That's, I don't know, kind of a stretch, I guess, when I've last played it a week ago. So maybe I'll blame that. Alright, what we're supposed to do is when he says the whole good evening thing, we're supposed to show the broken bottle, because that symbolizes the fact that they fought earlier that day, and there's no way he would say something nice to someone who broke a bottle over his head. Which, that makes sense. It's just the whole fight thing, I guess, is still, like, distant in my mind, I feel like. There we go, the music stopped! Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument. A disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Ah!
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he?
What?
Is that an admission of assault and battery?
Ouch!
Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There's absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just go up and say good evening to his rival.
Wah!
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene? Man, I totally screwed that up.
I didn't tell a single lie, honestly. I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He didn't see anyone. He saw the defendant. He saw a different person. He didn't see anyone? Or he saw a different person? Neither of those sounds super obvious to me. I don't think he saw the defendant. I think he either saw a different person or he didn't see anyone. The hat was at the scene of the crime. I don't know. I think we're gonna do scum save. I think I'm gonna try he saw a different person first. Music stop. It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. Right, yeah, okay, yeah, because he actually did say good evening to someone. It just certainly wasn't Max. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or, good evening, as he put it. What in the world? You... Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening, then? Oh, shit, I'm supposed to... Who did he see? I mean, maybe he saw the ringmaster? Because he was over there. He would have walked over there at some point, right? Or he could have saw Mo, because Mo is walking back to his room, I guess. Who did he actually see? There's really not too many answers. He didn't see Regina. So it was either this guy or this guy. And I'm going to try guessing Russell, I guess. Because he was the victim and he was there, obviously. No, the music's still going! Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. No, Your Honor, it's not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah. I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? Hey, they kind of got us there with that one. The music didn't stop right away. That's kind of funny. You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct?
Gulp?
Answer the question, Mr. Quist.
Wah!
Order. How do you respond to this?
Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But, once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it's high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quiz obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, or one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's 3 symbols. 3 symbols.
All right, this is getting old. Come on, man. You've got to remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone. All together now. Ow!
Yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone would wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do you really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Yeah, cosplayer. Probably even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point on this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix, right? She's doing her animation. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that his witness saw one person, or that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your efforts, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor,
The prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That, or did she say embellishes or establish? I ran past it too fast. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare for their next witness. Court is now in recess. Hey, there's Neptune. What's up, dude? How's it going? Thursday, baby. How's it going, dude? How's your day been? Ooh, to be continued, huh? To be continued right after this break. Gotta go ahead and save, and then we're gonna take a quick break, guys. I gotta just rest my throat and stuff. Go to the bathroom, you know. Maybe have a little cough fit, and then we will continue on. It's been active. Well, that's good. So good to see you, Neptune. Sorry you came in right as we were going into a break, but we will be continuing soon. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break real quick, guys. Use the restroom and stuff. So it's a good time if you guys want to, get up, get a drink, get something to eat or whatever. Definitely do that. Get up, stretch, Glad to see you. Yeah, man, self-care. Yeah, got to get that self-care, man, especially when you're sick. All right, so I'm going to take a short break, guys, but we will be right back after this. You can enjoy an updated schedule promo with people who clip the clips. I added that in there, so check that out.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. That eat shit, dude, immediately. You guys don't want to hang out in this game?
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God. This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
Wednesday, itch.io.
On your mark, go!
Go, Domm, you can do it. You can do it, sexy. Show them what you got.
I'm sweating profusely.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Oh, yeah, he must be above me. Those guys are below me. Let's go ahead and get all these guys real quick. You say I'll diddle you with your own dingling? Is that what you just said to me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. That eat shit, dude, immediately. You guys don't want to hang out in this game?
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God. This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
Wednesday, itch.io.
On your mark, go!
Go, Domm, you can do it. You can do it, sexy. Show them what you got.
I'm sweating profusely.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Oh, yeah, he must be above me. Those guys are below me. Let's go ahead and get all these guys real quick. You say I'll diddle you with your own dingling? Is that what you just said to me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. And then it eats shit, dude. Immediately. Huh. You guys don't want to hang out in this game?
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God. This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
This right away.
Wednesday, itch.io.
On your mark, go!
Go, Domm, you can do it. You can do it, sexy. Show them what you got.
I'm sweating profusely.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Oh yeah, he must be above me. Those guys are below me. Let's go ahead and get all these guys real quick. You say I'll diddle you with your own dingling? Is that what he just said to me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. And then it eats shit, dude. Immediately. Huh. You guys don't want to hang out in this game?
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God. This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
This right away.
Wednesday, itch.io.
On your mark, go!
Go, Domm, you can do it. You can do it, sexy. Show them what you got.
I'm sweating profusely.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Oh yeah, he must be above me. Those guys are below me. Let's go ahead and get all these guys real quick. You say I'll diddle you with your own dingling? Is that what he just said to me, dude? Are you kidding me?
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. And then it eats shit, dude. Immediately. Huh. You guys don't want to hang out in this game?
Tuesday, Lamplight City.
Boom. Oh, look at that. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Dear God. This does not look good.
What the fuck, dude? Wow, indeed, Neptune.
This right away.
Wednesday, itch.io.
On your mark, go!
Go, Domm, you can do it. You can do it, sexy. Show them what you got.
I'm sweating profusely.
Thursday, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Dr. Gray's dead? Maya shot him? What? Dr. Gray?
Friday, The Witcher 3.
Oh, yeah, he must be above me. Those guys are below me. Let's go ahead and get all these guys real quick. You say I'll diddle you with your own dingling? Is that what you just said to me, dude? Are you kidding me? All right, guys, I'm almost back. Give me just another couple of seconds here.
Monday, Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Eat shit. All right, we're back. Thanks, everybody who's stuck around. I appreciate you guys. Let me catch up on chat here real quick. I think the clip buy is a nice touch. Thank you. I agree. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like that. I think in a way it kind of makes it seem like you guys are a part of the promo as well, I guess, in like a way. So I thought it was pretty cool. And yeah, I'm glad you guys like it. Welcome back. Thank you, Noah. Good to see you again, bud. Did you get out of your call recently with Dan? We were talking earlier about, I think it was Kim had mentioned how both Neptune and Noah were here. I think she was like, Neptune and Noah not here tonight? You know what I mean? I think it's funny. I think Neptune was at work, I assume, and I think Noah may have been talking to Dano, perhaps. Either way, it's okay. You guys don't have to be here. I love it that you guys are, though. Let me catch up here still. I got some other stuff. Neptune me enter availability for Doodle for Community Night. Oh, that's a great time to plug Community Night there, Stella. If one of you mods, or I think anybody can do it, can do the Community Night command. We can bring up that Doodle link. Let me see. Let me keep catching up here real quick. Looking towards January. Yeah, sometime in January. Oh, yeah, I might need to... what did that do to the fact that I have a new job? Oh, you might need to edit it. Okay, yeah. You just let us know, man. We'll try to make it work for you. Thank you, Noah. Yeah, if anybody wants to join in on our community night, we're trying to figure out what weekend is the best weekend for everyone. So we have this link that Noah just posted in chat, and what that link will do is you can go to that link, and then you have a selection of 2 different Saturdays, and in fact 2 different time slots for both those Saturdays, and you can tell us which ones you're most available for, and then we'll pick the one that the most people choose so we can get the most people in community night. So I'd really appreciate it if anybody who's interested to be involved in community night would follow that link. That would be great. Thank you. Let's see. Nice, congrats, and totally understand, but it would be great if you can make... Oh, yeah, we want everybody to make the can. Verifying with my boss about my schedule. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, you're probably still in that flux state, right, Neptune? So it's all good, dude. Yeah, I was in a call with Dan for a minute. Oh, yeah. Just for a minute. He's a busy man, apparently. Dan, you really do a great job of making... Oh, I think you mean Domm, or maybe Dommy? And then it just switched to Dummy. That's funny. I like the idea of every single time you try to say Dommy, it turns into Dummy. You really do a great job making the community feel involved. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's cool. And honestly, it's like one of those things when I first thought about the idea, this is like an example of how I like how ideas evolve. Because when I first thought of the idea, it's like, really, I just wanted something a little bit flashier to show my schedule off, or like, just something for the starting soon in my BRB screen to have like a function rather than just being sort of like a nice thing to look at, which is fine, nothing against that. Me, I'm just trying to constantly pump shit up. So, I thought of that because I'd seen a couple other channels. They don't really do it like this, but they would like show like slides of their games, and it would just be like maybe they'd have some music in the background, but it would just be like, I think it was Game Attack is what I'm thinking of specifically. They would have like this little, plug or whatever that says like, oh, we play Apex on, Wednesdays or whatever. And then it would switch and say like, oh, we play this on Thursdays and stuff. And so that's sort of where the idea started. So I made it for that reason. And clips just made the most sense. And then I think we were talking about it one day. I think me and you were talking about it one day, Stella. And we were talking about it would be cool if we could get the clip by in there as well. And because I think I was talking about how I thought it was interesting as a side effect, I was wondering, I think at that time, if the side effect of having that video is that you guys clip more. Because maybe you guys feel incentivized to clip more because you want to see your clip there? I mean, it's kind of weird to almost talk about you guys like that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to manipulate you guys or anything. I'm just talking about it, out loud. But yeah, I thought this was kind of like a cool thing. So hopefully you guys get more involved and you want to clip more, and then that gives me more clips so that I can, pick some juicy ones for the schedule promo and stuff. And it feels like it's sort of like a feedback loop, a self-feeding feedback loop or something like that, I know for a fact that I have the weekend off. Hey, well, there you go. Well, it should be a Saturday, Neptune, so I think we're good. I think we'll have you on community night, it sounds like. Did not mean to call you dummy. The typos could give you trouble. Yeah, they could, but it's all right. I like how dummy is so close to Domm, you know? It's just that you. That's pretty funny. Yeah, sounds good. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I thought, you know, it's just cool to have seen that feature of the stream, like just kind of evolve a little bit. Like the whole clip by thing, I think is part of the evolution. It's a subtle thing, but I think it might be something where people see like, oh, that's Noah's clip. Maybe I should clip. You know what I mean? And then maybe my clip will be up there. I don't know. Fungwin dummy. Oh yeah, I wanted to actually. I think it'd be funny if we added Fungwin as a alias for the dungeon command. I'm gonna do that right now. It's officially an alias as of right now. Fungwin. Could either be Dungeon or Fungwin. So there you go. Fungian Nugget Dummy. Yeah, I think like Fungin makes it sounds even like more funny in a way, I guess, because it's like we're gonna have fun in the dungeon, so it's the Fungin. You know what I mean? I think it's kind of a funny way of looking at it. All right, have I saved 3 times already? Well, we're gonna do it a 3rd time just because I don't want to not save. Here we go. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. All the lobbies look the same. They don't even seem to have different art on the walls. Hell yeah, Noah's excited about that. Hell yeah, man. For some reason, I'm a little bit warm. Let me turn the heat down a little bit. It's been like that. One thing with being sick, whatever I have, it's like my temperature is something that I feel like my body's not regulating very well. It's like one moment I'm super hot, the next moment I'm fucking freezing. You know what I mean? It's been better today, but last night, man, I woke up like 3 or 4 times just covered in cold sweat. And it's like the most uncomfortable thing to have happened. And now I have to obviously wash all my bedding and stuff as soon as possible. Might have the flu. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what it is. That's what I assume it is. But it could be COVID, and that's why I probably should test for it. And I'm quarantining myself just to make sure in case it is. But yeah, hopefully it's just the flu and not COVID. But it could be COVID, I guess. So I do have one of my family members that got diagnosed with COVID, and they were at the Christmas party, or at Christmas. So I think it could be COVID. So I'm just trying to be as safe as I can, quarantining myself and all that. It's alien parasites. What's up, Papa? Man, I hope it's not alien parasites, unless it's like the anime Parasite, which I still don't want it to be alien parasites. But that was a good anime. You guys haven't seen Parasite the anime, it's really good. I think it's on Netflix. Hey, what's up, Baba? What are you up to tonight? If you have a very soft stool and red eye, then it might be COVID. Well, more than that, Neptune. I think there's a lot of different symptoms that people have. A lot of people have different symptoms too, and some people don't have any. The symptoms I have really make me feel like it's just a flu. It's just the flu, or like a severe cold, but probably the flu. But just because I get so hot, you know what I mean? So I'm probably running a temperature. I haven't checked it just because honestly, I don't feel that sick. I've been sicker than this before, you know what I mean? So I'm just trying to quarantine and just keep my cool and just recover over time. And I'll probably go ahead and get tested just to make sure if it was COVID here as soon as I can. I understand your precaution, right? You never know at these trying times, Neptune, right? You never know, man. I'm just glad I haven't lost my sense of smell or anything. Yeah, you know. Regardless of whatever the illness is, I have a feeling you are a good patient and would stay hydrated and rest as best as possible. Yes, absolutely. I drink tons of water. I know right now I'm drinking Mountain Dew, but that's because I'm on stream and I don't want to be sleepy. Yeah, I've been drinking tons of water, just like multiple refills of this big guy. And yeah, I've been sleeping quite a lot lately, so I think it's helping too. I think it really does help. If you will, man. Me too. I think I'm definitely better, you know, like especially compared to like Tuesday. Today I'm feeling like, you know, miles ahead of where I was on Tuesday. Just not quite there yet, but I'm thinking maybe even as early as tomorrow, but probably at least by the weekend I should be feeling back to pretty good. All right, let's get back into this, guys. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. Yeah, because he's claiming that because he's got like a weird story here. He was claiming to be in the ringmaster's room, but he told everybody he was negotiating his salary. but it turns out he was actually in the ringmaster's room because he was talking about marrying his daughter. But the ringmaster said yes, as far as Max tells us. The ringmaster was like, yeah, I'm cool with that. And so, I don't know. Yeah. There's a little bit of murkiness around this detail. Did some car work today, and Opal let me take a nap. Feeling good. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, naps are nice. And it's good to get some car work done. You know, you always got to make sure you maintenance your super expensive machines. You don't want them failing on you. And then while you were in there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. And then he was never back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
No, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off, and he's gonna say, I'm gonna pull a Joseph Joestar, and the next thing you're gonna say is that he put on your cloak and hat before he went outside because it was cold outside.
Which means?
It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. So it wasn't exactly what I said. I failed my Joseph Joestar. Oh, I had to replace brakes in tie rod. It failed inspections. Oh, okay. Damn, dude. Having some new brakes, though, is probably pretty nice, right? Are they real touchy now? Had a failure of my clothes dryer. Oh, no. My husband needs to check it out. My troubleshooting did not fix the problem. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Was it like it's not the portable one or the I don't know what you would call that. The camper one or whatever? Is it that one that you showed us that one time, Stella, or is it like a regular big unit? You fell for it, fool! Thundercross split attack! Oh yeah, Papa, you know what I'm talking about. Which, by the way, guys, we got a new card in the stream loots. That's a random JoJo moment if you want. I added 2 more clips to it today. There's just so many good ones. But I gotta say, okay, so sorry, quick JoJo side thing here real quick. I'm in, I guess, the 4th season. It's so hard to know the seasons because of the way Netflix just like groups them by saga. Oh, there we go. Oh no! Hell yeah! Noah played it. Oh yeah, dude. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm in like the 4th season, and I gotta say, like, oh shit, what was I gonna say? I totally lost it after we saw that clip. There's something about it I was gonna say. Fuck, I lost it. That's okay. That oh no just derailed me so hardcore. Oh no, yeah, that's what it was. I remember. Yeah, it's that I miss Speedwagon, dude. I fucking miss Ario Speedwagon. That's what I was gonna say about the 3rd and 4th season. The fact that Speedwagon has not been in it yet for me is just like, come on. I know he's probably so old he's probably dead, but come on. I love Speedwagon. I need more Speedwagon. So I need to go back and get some more Speedwagon clips because he's got to be the greatest character in the series for me so far. All right, back to the game. Done with my JoJo shit. It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That is fabulously possible. A fabulously possible possibility.
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Yeah, where is it now? Do we know? Are you on the Egyptian expedition? That is part 3, and part 4 takes place in Morio. Yeah, I'm on the Egyptian expedition, certainly where I'm at. The reason why I thought I might be in season 4 is only because they changed the intro quite significantly, and it was halfway through the Stardust whatever that happened. That's why I think I may be in season 4, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, Stardust Crusade. Yeah. I'm like just after the middle of it, and the intro changed. So I'm like, maybe this was season 4. I'm not sure because everybody before kept talking about seasons 1 and 2 being about Joseph and Jonathan or whatever. And to me, that was all one season because that's the way Netflix like clumps them together, you know? The outro was Walk Like an Egyptian. The outros don't play very often for me because it auto skips them on Netflix. and I'm not like huge into the outro songs usually. Sometimes I am. Don't get me wrong. I do like a good outro and intro song, but they have to be really good for me to actually sit through them. Double.
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. December 29th. Hey, that's like yesterday. December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. The outro songs are good, trust me. I think I disagree on a couple of them so far. I have listened to a few of them, and there's like the one that was from the band Yes at the beginning I really liked. I used to think it was Love Machine at first because it has a similar like melody, like just in the little clip that plays at the beginning. But there was a couple of them that it's just a difference of opinion. That's all. And Netflix had it weird in seasons. Yeah, it's not really like seasons in Netflix, right? It's more like a saga. I keep using the word saga because it's like they're lumped together in like a way that makes sense, I guess, but it's not the way they were like produced, I guess. Like season-wise. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire... I've seen the entire thing. Well, Mr. Lawrence Curls, please take the stand. Well, why did she say his name? I thought... Is that how they usually do it? I feel like they usually make him state their name and occupation, but maybe they used to say the name every time. I don't know why I just forgot that. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown? The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Aw, Mo's so sad. Look at him, dude. He's like, oh, my best friend's dead. Uh-oh. He's not doing what she said. You want the whip, Mo? In West Clonadelphia, born and raised. He was just saying the beginning of True Prince, I'm pretty sure. Name and occupation. Aw, Mo, so genuine, right? For sure. Will the witness please inform the court why he is speaking autobiographical gibberish? I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. It isn't quite I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You are in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah. Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Nobody laughed. Okay. How about this? Have you ever met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? But a couple of clowns who were up to no good. Your name. Oh, that really hurt me. That really got my throat on the your name one. The switch between Mo and Von Karma is a rough one for me. There's some throat action that goes on in that one. Where Larry and Curly. Yeah, they're kind of, are you saying they're like Mo's like, he's basically Larry and Curly put together, and then they just named him Mo, so he's like all the Stooges in one character? Is that what you're thinking, Neptune? That and the laughing, right? The laughing definitely does a number on my throat as well. For sure. You know, it's kind of funny. They keep, the Trillo kept calling him a Stooge, but I never really thought about how he's named after or one of the three Stooges. You know, I kind of just put that together since you said that, Neptune. How dense am I, man? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder, correct? Yeah. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into a... Without the humor, please. Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
I think it's funny how he keeps pushing the carrot out of the way.
I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and a polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today.
Mo? I think we're supposed to be getting a testimony, my friend. God damn it. Keep sneaking up on me.
But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing?
That's literally his testimony, is just all about himself. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Witness.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts in this case.
Really? You'll really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. Phoenix knows it's gonna be Gumshoe, dude. Gumshoe gets all this shit work.
Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room.
Why are you giggling about him, Mo?
You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness count is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
Curtsy. Of course you can. There is no way that this account can be criticized.
However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, we've got to find out some kind of contradiction in his testimony. I know that.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling.
I understand, Your Honor.
If you cause this clown to stray from his facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. The bigger the smile, the deeper the sorrowful soul. But doctor, I am Pagliacci. Or whatever, you guys know that joke? I guess I could just say the joke, or I don't know the actual way the joke works, but it's about this guy goes into a doctor's office, whatever, he's like, sir, I can't laugh, or whatever, you know, like, I'm unable to laugh. You know, I don't know exactly what all the details of the joke are. Basically, you can't laugh. And then the doctor's like, well, here's, you know, I prescribe you 2 tickets to this comedian, or whatever, this clown, or something like that. And then the guy's like, but doctor, I am that clown, or whatever. I can't remember if it's a joke or if it's a reference to something, but it's something like that.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room.
I remember from the movie Watchmen. Yeah, I think it's older than Watchmen, though. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's older than Watchmen. But, like I said, I could totally be wrong.
You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh?
How exactly am I supposed to take a joke about 10 p.m.? Or make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now 8 o'clock, that's something the clown can rip off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way I can make a great joke. No, let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m., all right, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around.
Come on, Nick. Just listen to his joke.
There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony?
You're so boring.
So I have to make... Okay. Do I have to let him tell a joke about something? Is he gonna do that every time I press him, you think? Huh. You have no idea how tired... Okay, well, I'm sorry, let me read it in his voice. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. You were pooped that night? Yes. I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese double. Bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that, as they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. I've got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny, it's just earned you a penalty. Oh, fuck. I should have scum saved. That's rough. We'll make it through, though. We'll go ahead and save now. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, or peeked was the first one. Peeped, eyeballed, Mr. Curls. No, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Let's keep pressing, I just saved. Exactly why did you look out your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. So he didn't witness it happen, right? He looked after it happened because he heard the thump, right? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Ow. That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah, what she said. Okay, I got my schedule sorted out now. Nice, Neptune, hell yeah. Do you like your schedule, dude? Is it gonna work well for you? Are you gonna be able to continue streaming and everything as well? I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. Heard a huge noise outside the window, and that was what made me look outside. Okay, now that we've made progress, let's do another save. We're so likely to get penalties, we gotta save every time we can. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and press on this one now that he's got that new detail. Let's see if we get anything extra. What was the sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. Joe, how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like it's supposed to sound like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw? That's when I saw 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly how far away they were, or
If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away? That's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. And now I'm 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just thinking about it, how could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? All right, everyone knows what to do all together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. No one does it with Mo. They all did it with Trillo, but nobody does it for Mo. See what I mean? It's always like this. Crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. You think that the back of his hat has two eyeballs on it or something? You know what I mean? Because like the top of his hat looks like the nose, and he's got the obvious mouth that's like exactly like his. So I wonder if he's got eyes in the back of his hat. Yowza! Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Surprised she didn't say foolish for foolish fools, fool, 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 fool. Like Karma always says. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw? Yeah, 360 vision. Hell yeah, dude. And see like how the mouth in the hat also matches his mouth? You know what I mean? Because now he's like gritting his teeth and now the hat's also doing it. It just makes me wonder, are there eyeballs in the back, dude? Same nose, same mouth? Kept watching them and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? It reminds me of the announcer from Mario Party who had a hat with eyeballs. The announcer from I don't remember that. I guess I don't remember the announcer from Mario Party. But I believe it. I'm just trying to picture in my head. Like, I know I played a lot of the Mario Parties. Do I remember that one? I think it was 7. Maybe I don't know that one. Should we look it up real quick? Mario Party 7. Can we see a picture of the announcer somewhere in here? Should I say announcer? What did I spell wrong? Oh, there we go. This guy. There you go. I think this is who you're talking about, right? He's got the eyeballs on his hat and everything. It reminds me of Mario Odyssey in a weird way. You know what I mean? The whole I guess it's just eyeballs on a hat. So there you go. I can see that. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. Mo, did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor, poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Holy shit, that's a huge penalty. You guys see that? She's gonna take most of my bar, man. Should we save here? I'm gonna do my third save slot for that one. Might be in too deep. Gulp. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? I think since I just saved, we're just going to go ahead and say, of course I do, and see what happens there. But let me look through the court record really quick. Do we have, like, a piece of evidence that would say that? Not really. I'm gonna see where this goes. Of course I do! Yeah, definitely see Odyssey. Yeah, there you go. Neptune knows what I'm talking about. And I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you'll be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that, right? Yeah, because he didn't actually see it, because he said that he revised it and said that he just heard a thump and then looked, right? So he didn't see the crime. He just saw maybe the aftermath of it, right? So maybe that's what we're going on. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1972, I cracked it. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting a C-Team theme to anger this court? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick.
These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Oh, and Maya did not like that joke or whatever. She is making Phoenix bleeding out if hitting him like this. Oh yeah, she's making him bleed because she keeps whipping him. Is that saying anything? Yeah, dude, after you've been whipped so many times, man. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much? When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Oh, Von Karma! Von Karma! Tampering with witnesses again. Just like your father. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on a permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls. Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Alright, might as well put a little save point right here. A little checkpoint confidence, if you will. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. The thing is, like, if he was there, then whose footprints are there? Because we only see one set, and we're assuming that that set is, like, Russell Berry's, the victims. So why didn't we not see Max's footprints? You know what I mean? I mean, that could be that they said it was snowing quite heavily, but why would only one pair of footprints still be there? All I can think is someone came back to the scene after the snow stopped or something. I don't know. Because it's just like all the stuff we're talking about. Oh, yeah, Max was there. You know, you saw him standing there. And it's just like, well, then why were his footprints not there? It's kind of where I'm at. I'm sure we'll get to it. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes?
It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the crime scene that night?
He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination.
The silhouette. I feel like silhouette's one of those words I would probably misspell. You know what I mean?
It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max.
You know what I'm going to do is say right here, since we're at the start of when I actually have decisions to make. Just in case he tells another stupid joke and gets me in trouble. Silhouette is what I do. You know, that works for me. I know what you're trying to say, right? Don't you think that you are going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max. It's an awfully firm statement, don't you think?
What are you getting at?
I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max?
I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that.
Doesn't seem like he's jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night?
There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols.
Oh, nope, I meant to press that. Trillo said the same thing. The size of the shoe is what matters, in my opinion. So if the victim had a smaller shoe size, they would hide easily in the much bigger footprints. Right, yeah, that's definitely something that could happen, right, Neptune? I'm just trying to go with what the game is made available to me. You know what I mean? And so all we know is that there's one set of footprints. We don't have like shoe size or anything yet, but that definitely could be part of it. Because yeah, Hoodie and I were talking about it earlier before you guys got in, that it could have been that they just kind of stepped in the same footprints, you know what I mean? And all that stuff. So yeah, maybe we will get to shoe size. I wonder if they will bring that up again, because I think the big point at the beginning was supposed to be that there's only one set of footprints, and so they thought it was Max because he can fly. But so I feel like since they made that connection at the beginning, that we probably will come back around to the footprints again, and maybe at that point we will get shoe sizes and stuff. So yeah, I think there's going to be something there. I'm curious about it. Yeah, me too, Neptune. Absolutely, I am as well. I think that that's going to be a key part of this case. But we're just not there yet, unfortunately. And I don't even have the footprints as like evidence I can present. There is the picture though, which they would totally do that to make that picture the piece of evidence I have about the footprints. But if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been wearing them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them?
And I thought of that myself. But just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. Are you sure of that?
Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap.
The silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there.
My guess is that it might be the sparkly sus girl, but I'll just shoosh and watch. Oh no, it's all good. You don't have to shoosh. In fact, actually, thanks for bringing that up, Neptune, because I had made some commands a couple weeks ago so we could try to guess who the killer was. Kind of like the whole death pool thing. So let me see if I can bring that up again. 'Cause I don't remember exactly what the commands were. Where did I put that? Okay, so we have who done it or who did it, I think is also one of the ones you can do. Let me see. Get all the aliases. But yeah, so it's so you can type in who done it or who done it guess, who did it guess, or murderer, and then put the name of the murderer you want that you're guessing, and then that will lock you in just like the death pool works. So if you want, go ahead and use that command if you guys want. So it's who done it with DUN as done, or who did it, and then or murderer, and it's guess. Sorry, it's who done it guess, who did it guess, or murderer, and then you can make a guess. If you want to see what everybody's guesses are, which we don't have any yet, it's just who done it or who did it. So if you guys want to, you guys can participate like that. Murder the daughter, there you go. Regina is her name, by the way, but it's not a big deal. The daughter, that works for me. But yeah, it sounds like that's who Neptune is also suspicious of, so there you go. Cool, there we go. Thanks for checking that out, guys. Haven't actually got to use that yet. Yeah, so if you guys ever want to see who everybody else thinks, then it's just who done it or who did it, and that will bring up the list. Cool. Yeah, if anybody else has any guesses, go ahead and fire away. You know, one thing I guess I should do maybe for the guesses is put like a timestamp on it too, just to see who guessed theirs the earliest, perhaps. I didn't think about that. I missed too much of this case to make a logical assumption. Well, we still got more investigation work to do, Noah, so don't you worry about it, man. I'm just wondering if there's something I can do. Like, if multiple people guess the right murderer, I could, like, increase the value of the reward, like the number of packs that I give everybody who guessed correctly. But, like, the earlier you guess it, the more packs you get. You know what I mean? So we can do something like that. So I'll have to add that it puts a timestamp in there. I don't think I have that right now in the command. I just thought of that. So maybe we can do something like that. So someone can't just like wait to the end and then be like, oh, it's definitely that person. So then guess or something, you know what I mean? If they can do that, and they would just only get like one pack if you're guessing the right answer. But if you answer like the beginning of the case, then you get like 5 packs or something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll have to work on putting a timestamp in there. But yeah, you can totally wait, no? Get some more info. Honestly, I'm kind of sus of the monkey, dude. I think Money the Monkey might be it. I don't actually. You're sure that it was, that's what you saw that night? Exactly what I said. I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? But that's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. If his face was silhouetted, then there could be doubt, right? Like a tier of winners. Yeah, exactly, still. Yeah, because multiple people can guess the right one in this case. It's not like the death pool where it's like whoever's the closest. It's like everybody, you guys both pick Regina. It might very well be Regina, and then you both win. But since you're the first to put it in the guess, then you guys look at the maximum reward if you're right. So there you go. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with decent eyesight could have been able to see that much. Out of curiosity, Mo, what is your eyesight like? I can see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right eye. My records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20.
That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly.
The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not what it actually was. That's true. He did use the word like. I see what he's saying there. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. Must have been something incredibly hard.
Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure.
They claim it was a blunt object. At least it says so in the autopsy report.
With Trillo's testimony and now Mo's. It really seems like Max is the killer.
Nick, you've got to find a contradiction in this.
That's not going to be enough.
What?
I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've got to do it. Shit, how am I gonna do that? We'll figure it out. Sailor Moon baton from Regina. Yeah, there you go. I mean, hey, either one. You know, it's funny. I was looking at it earlier, like I think it was that week. I think last week after we had the conversation, I was like, you know what? Let me go look at both of those and which one it was more like. And I think it actually is more like the Sailor one, because I think the Card Captors one was a staff. When I look back at it, I think if I remember right, the Card Captors one, when I was looking at it, is she actually has like a very long staff. It's actually not a baton. So it's actually way more like Sailor Moon. You guys are totally right and I was totally wrong. Because yeah, when I was looking at the pictures, the Card Captors thing looked way longer than the baton was. So I secede to your Sailor Moon. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only been belonged to Max. There was no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, the black cloak, they were all there. They always talk about his symbols. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Okay, let's take a look at the record now that we've just refreshed ourselves on his testimony. How can I prove that he saw someone other than Max? He could have seen the monkey? The monkey was around, right? Was it 1015? Caused blunt force trauma to the back of the head. You know what I'm thinking is that the loud sound he heard maybe wasn't him being struck, but it was the wooden box hitting the ground? Because if he was holding it and then toppled over on top of it, the loud sound could have been him being either toppling or dropping the wooden box, right? I don't think that that's really what we're getting at here, but I'm just thinking out loud, you know? It's only one set of footprints, dude. Got an enormous raise 1 week ago. I wonder if that will come up as like a, well, it probably wasn't Max because of that or something, you know? Like he doesn't have a grudge because he got a bunch of money. And there's profiles. Really none that would do anything here if you like. Take a look at the testimony again. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. His face is silhouetted, but there's no doubt it was him. You know, it's supposed to prove somehow that he saw someone other than Max. I mean, with his face being silhouetted and stuff, and the fact that anybody could wear the symbols, I definitely see how there's reasonable doubt, but how do I prove that here? I think we're gonna need a save either way, whatever we decide to do. But that shadow could only have belonged to Max. I don't know, do you guys have any guesses before I decide to look it up? And I mean just guesses, don't look it up and just tell me the answer. If you guys have any guesses. It's a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. Wait, that black cloak? Hold on. This might be it. You saw someone other than Max, because Max's cloak is purple, right? Yes. I'm stumped, honestly. I think it's the color of the cloak, because he said the black cloak, but that is clearly not black. Am I wrong? That is indeed a purple cloak. I think that's what I'm going to try to go in with. I don't think that's black on the outside. I think that's supposed to be purple, dude.
You guys think that that's supposed to be interpreted as black? Is that what you're saying, Neptune? You think that they're interpreting that color as actually as black? Because to me it looks like it's purple because the whole motif is purple. I mean, look at those legs. Depends on the lighting. Well, yeah, I guess that could be fair. Like that dress that everybody argued about, right? Is it blue or black, or is it gold and white? I think you found the contradiction. Yeah, it's the only thing I can think of. Remember, the lighting was limited. Yeah, but this is a poster, Neptune, so I don't think that the lighting here really... I mean, I guess I don't know exactly what you're trying to say. You're trying to say the lighting was limited where the murder happened? Because Von Karma just said there was light there, so you should be able to clearly see it. I'm gonna go ahead and go with what I'm saying. Neptune's gonna have me all up in my head. I nailed it. I nailed it! You say you saw all of Mac's uppity symbols. I'm locking in my vote for purple. But you just said black, Neptune! You're just trying to get me to question myself, aren't you? I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. Oh, it was the number of symbols, dude. So it wasn't even the fucking... it wasn't even the color? I questioned everything, even breathing. Okay, I stumbled into the right answer, I guess. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. It's funny, they even did it for Maya, but they wouldn't do it for Mo. Poor Mo. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? Yeah, there you go. Hoodie's even joining in. Flowers! He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Leading the witness, leading the witness! He was making a joke about pie. Do you like pie? And then he started saying the number pi. Silence, fool! You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. That wasn't a fraction, though. That was a decimal. Order, order! Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. Von Karma's gonna be like, are you sure? Oh, now she's saying the crime scene was dark. Oh, was it? Were you just talking about a light a second ago there, Von Karma? That's a little weird. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. You're totally contradicting yourself. But the witness said that he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. Then the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. I like that back and forth. That's pretty intense. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. It's definitely Von Karma. She's leading her fucking witnesses and then coaching them and stuff. What is names of acrobats? What do you mean? You're like, what do we call an acrobat? I mean, we just call it an acrobat, I guess. I'm not sure what you mean by that question, Eddie. Because I don't think they have an acrobat in the story. I don't think we've met one. We've met an animal tamer, the ventriloquist, the magician, and the clown, and the monkey. That's all that we've been introduced to. I mean, clearly there must be acrobats because it's a circus, right? But we haven't met any yet. Noah's story, the owner of Monkey? The owner of the monkey. I guess I don't remember the owner of the monkey? That must have been something that we touched on last week that I forgot about. I remember they talked about the monkey, but I don't remember if we talked about the owner of the monkey. There was a guy that, like... Is there somebody... Does he have a handler or something? I guess I don't remember. What does it matter, Hoodie? Is that who you think who did it? Are you trying to, like, submit a murder or something? Sorry, I got me all confused. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all three of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Yeah, I totally stumbled into that. I was totally on the color of the cloak. Had nothing to do with it, dude. Yes, I'm trying to remember name. Yeah, I guess they've not been significant enough to even have a profile in here. So I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what you're getting at, Hoodie, because they're not even, we don't even have a profile for them. We've never met them. I don't even know if we've gotten a name for them yet. But I don't know. Maybe in our next investigative phase, we'll get to meet them or something. We're only like a very small portion through this case, I think. I'll take plot twist for 500, Trebek. It'll come eventually. Oh yeah, you know it will. Just like that last one, when it was actually Mimi or whatever, that was disguised as their sister. Dude, that's fucking mind-blowing. And Hoodie totally gets it. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. She's desperate, dude. She's like, don't listen to anything else. Just, I got the final word. It's just she's guilty or whatever. Let's go. It's like, calm down, Mon Karma. It's all right. I am just thinking they called Acrobat and they do flying. I don't remember. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. You're trying to say, like, because there's no footprints, right? There's only one set of footprints, that perhaps the Acrobat could have done it? I'm not sure how the Acrobat... I mean, we don't have all the details yet, so perhaps there was some sort of apparatus for the Acrobat to do something, is maybe kind of what you're thinking? It could be. That could be a twist, you know? Like, eventually the Acrobat will come into it. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, this witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature. Now, I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there's no contradictions in this next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. Are you really that fast? A ruling?
Nick, this is our last chance.
Fuck, I know, Maya. Fuck. Gotta put the pressure on. It was Maximilian Stand Galactica. Wait, what? I don't know. I wonder of a monkey have ring, so present? I will continue to think. Yeah, let me know what you come up with, Hoodie, for sure. There was no doubt in my mind. There was no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There was no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Well, I kind of like wonder if he actually intended to murder somebody. You think Max? I mean, I don't know. Max does seem a little bit of a I don't know, a space cadet in a way, you know, kind of full of himself. But you'd think if someone was going to murder somebody, they wouldn't wear super identifiable clothing, dude. Like, what the fuck? Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance? I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there is contradiction in Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. You know, I think I did on accident. I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. Because I can save and reload. You know, we're definitely saving right now. Hell yeah. Oh, I got it? Oh, do you, Hoodie? No, it says off topic.
I has hot chalky milk. Oh, that sounds good, man. Hell yeah. I did just save, right? We're gonna save again. There's no doubt in my mind there was no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could get seen the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Then why was it left at the scene? Is that what I'm supposed to go with, you think? I'm gonna try that last one. That's where we'll start. Press. Mo, be honest. Ow! You promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, no more badgering. I hope you enjoy this penalty. Oh, damn. So I can't even press? I mean, come on. Pressing the witness and badgering the witness aren't always the same thing, you stupid bitch. So I just have to present him with something. So I guess I'll just present the hat. Yes, this is what I think, leaf hat. Okay. Oh, wow, can't even press, right? Yeah, Papa, that's pretty harsh, dude. There we go, the music stopped. This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means the silk hat fell off of the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. No! That's not true! Perjury! Order, 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 Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. You have committed perjury in this court. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because, and no matter how old I get, I will always be younger than you. He starts crying. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? Ooh, we might be getting onto those, footprints, eh? Judge going dad mode. Yeah, dude, going fucking dad voice on him. What? He went. What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Objection! Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. Objection! This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Now he's like trying to be like nice to him, whatever. He's like, oh, that's kind of mean, you little guy. I'll be nice to you. Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. And that's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what?
I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter the story as to how the criminal left the scene? Yeah, we have a photo. We're gonna check that. Can't help but stroke or brush my beard while the intense moments occur. Yeah, there you go. Oh, we don't have a JoJo command, Neptune. It's a card. If you're trying to get one of the JoJo clips to come up, it's a Streamloots card. Take that! Look at this picture. There's the one we were talking about, Neptune. Oh, no! It's not long enough! I'm sorry. We're going to play another one just in case, or just to make up for that. And I'm going to extend the length of it because obviously I didn't have the timer set long enough. That was like one of the best ones! Holy shit! Oh, man. Hold up. Streamloots cards. Because it's unfortunate I can't make it just play for the duration of the clip. I have to tell it how many seconds to run for. So let me fix that real quick, guys. That clip is too funny not to let the whole thing play. So we'll make it, I don't know, it's 5 seconds right now. Maybe I'll just switch it to like 8 seconds. 3 more seconds may have done it. Yeah, we'll play it.
Oh my god.
There we go. How's that? It wasn't the same clip, but hey, he plays a random one. Yeah, see that it just kind of sits there, pause for a second, then goes away. There we go. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see our favorite clip there, Neptune. I'm sorry. I love that card, though. And thank you, Noah, for playing. Are you, like, crafting them, Noah, or something? Because it's, like, a new card, and I don't know that we've been in the dungeon much since I've made it. In fact, I honestly don't think we've been in the dungeon since I made it. But, okay, you're crafting them. Okay, gotcha. I did make them cheap to craft. They're a common card, so if you guys have cards that you don't want, just break them down and make a JoJo card if you want, dude. There you go. I got tons of gems to spare. Hey, there you go, Noah. Do it, man. That's why I like the crafting system. I think it's cool. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Yay! So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of the witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came into court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You're supposed to tell us the truth the whole time, Mo. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today. That did hurt. Or did he think that didn't hurt? Is that what he said? I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on a bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. God, she should be in prison with her fucking dad. Like, what the fuck? Order, I will have order. Francesca Von Karma, how could you? You're gonna encourage me to that? Are you serious? Your Honor. If you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. I'll be either joining or redeeming a dungeon point after court session is over or recess. Oh, I appreciate you waiting, Neptune. I really do appreciate that. It is rough in the middle of the game for me, like emotionally, to just stop the story and do the dungeon. So I really appreciate the thoughtful timing on that. Something about DD streams that make me want to be extra productive. Well, that's awesome. Not only satisfactory streams, I just completes a project that has been lingering for a year. Oh, nice, Stella. You want to share what the project was? I'd be interested to know. You would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, or what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. If only we had a clip from John Bearcow, Speaker of the British House of Commons, saying, Oda, 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 Oda. That's funny. I like how you put it in their accent and everything. So Von Karma's first name is it's like Francesca, or it's like with a Z. I'm sure it's probably just because I think she's German or something. It could just be pronounced Francesca for all I know. I think that's how I've been saying it. Or Francesca, is that what it is? Whatever. Her name's Von Karma. But yeah, that is her first name. You got it still. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he. Okay. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. Curtsy? I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? I think Phoenix believes her. The project was to complete a boondocking, off-grid living laundry system. Oh, okay, cool. As you know, I have that foot-powered washing clothes device, and there was a little knick-knack things I never completed with it. Now I just ordered the items to make it complete. Nice! Oh, yeah, so that's awesome. I do remember you showing that foot pedal one. That was pretty cool. Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? His eyes are playing tricks. He's telling the truth. This is all a dream, right? I almost want to say that one. Let's save real quick. Okay. His eyes are playing tricks. I'm gonna say he's telling the truth. Because that seems like what the game would want me to pick. Just because I've been playing these games for a minute now, I feel like. I mean, I don't know. I think it's also, his eyes are playing tricks. What does that get me? This is all a dream, right? That's not gonna get me anywhere. I kinda wanna know what they say, though. So let's pick this one just to see what is said, and then I'll reload and pick he's telling the truth. Because that seems like a funny response. Right now, I can't believe any of this. I'm not even sure if this day hasn't been some kind of Kafka-esque dream. Now do you think it's still a dream, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I don't know how it's Kafka-esque. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back and pick the one I wanted. I'm just trying to think, how is that Kafka-esque? I don't know. I guess because we're in court, you could argue that it's Kafka-esque. Von Karma believed in mystics in the last case, but not criminals flying, right? That's a pretty good point, Stella, for sure. No such thing as flying people, but I believe someone used Max equipment to fly. Yeah, it's like a crane and a wire. Yeah, right? That's me, especially with the way that was animated. It almost looked like to me that it wasn't even a person. I mean, I know it was just supposed to be like an animation or whatever to kind of like signify what happened, but it almost looked like it could have just been like a mannequin there and it was just hoisted away or something, you know? Some weird like twist where it's like, oh, actually the person wasn't even there. Maybe he just keeled over and died. I mean, that's obviously wrong. I'm just, you know,
The way that it looked in the animation almost made it look like it was something that was being lifted by like a wire and a crane, like you're saying. I think the clown was just high as fuck to Skim. That's hilarious. I mean, you're probably not wrong. So it's either a 1 or 2 person job. Yeah. I guess it depends on how Max's trick works, right? I don't think they've ever detailed that. And knowing this game, it could be some convoluted, fantastical thing, you know what I mean? Alright, he's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? And that's what I think.
Nick, wait! That means that Max actually used magic.
Yikes, you're right.
Ow!
Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such fool's foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. Magic doesn't exist, but spirit mediums do. And they transform. Like, what are you talking about? In this world, magic does exist, I think. It's just selective. Been here just not feeling the greatest at the moment. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kim. I guess I'm kind of right there with you. I mean, if you're, like, feeling ill or whatever. But I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling the greatest. Hope everything is better for you. It's religious magic. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's why the spirit medium stuff works, right? Because it's religious-based. Okay. It's not a performance magic. Performance magic doesn't exist, but, like, religious magic in this world does. At least for Von Karma. It's D-magic. It's like... Now, those coughs sneak up on me sometimes. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen.
You imbecile!
If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It is an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. Hey, sweeties. What in the world is going on? Oh, there. That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless when you do it on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret of their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we can find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best to catch this sucker.
To be continued. Right now. Do you want to do that dungeon run now, Neptune? Probably good time for it if you guys want to jump in the dungeon. God, it's weird. It's like all day, like the few times I've coughed, didn't give me like the headache pulse, but now every time I'm coughing, it's doing that like pain pulse in my head. God, it's so annoying. Go ahead and save again. Yeah, there you go. Noah's using the new one. There you go. Hell yeah. Hey, I told you I did. You think I lied, Noah? I don't lie to you, buddy. Everybody's jumping in that dungeon. Yeah, we'll go ahead and wait until after the dungeon to get going. It'll be a good time for me to kind of rest my throat and everything. There you go. Stella used it as well. Hell yeah. Hey, thanks to everybody for coming to hang out tonight. Appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it, even with my coughing and my nasally voice. feel like I'm not quite there on the voices tonight, but yeah, you know, at least I'm here. Giving it a shot, right? I'm trying, Neptune. Doing my best. Get that feng shui in the feng one. There you go. Gotta get some mirrors and shit in there or something. Sends good energy toward Domm. Thank you, Neptune. I appreciate that, dude. I really do. So we got 40 more seconds if you guys want to enter the dungeon. If there's anybody out there who hasn't yet. Who do we all got in there? Neptune's in there, of course. We got Noah. Hoodie's in there. Crispy's in there. Stella's in there. Nice. Domm, although you feel as though the voice acting may not be tip-top, but I'm enjoying equal to other nights. Okay, well, that's good. I'm glad. I can just tell sometimes, like, when I'm in the middle of a sentence, I'll feel my throat waver from away from my voice, like I need to cough. I think that's just kind of what I'm getting at when I'm feeling like it's not quite 100%, you know? But maybe you don't hear it as much as I just feel it, you know? Maybe that's part of it. After dungeon, I need to tinkle. Yeah, you do that, man. I can do cards, too, by the way. Oh, thank you. I get that when I do Hustle Cat. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah, you know what I mean, then. All right, let's get in that dungeon. I'll see you guys when you get back.
Well, it seems I do not have my cloak on. Give me a moment. You guys didn't even come in here yesterday. I was not prepared for this. Let me just get this on 1 second. Hold on. Oh man, I really wasn't ready. Where's the hole in this fucking sleeve? I'm coming! Wait. Almost ready. Ah, there, finally. Oof. God, it took forever to put on. Couldn't find the freaking sleeve. Anyways, welcome into the dungeon. Huh. Wonder what a naked ghost looks like. Oh, you would wonder, wouldn't you, Noah? You think if anybody would know, you would. Oh, starting with Neptune. Thank you, Neptune, and welcome into you. Oh, wow, that one almost jumped out. What? Is that a 20 and a 1? Oh my god. It is. It's a freaking 20 and a 1. Alright, well that earned you 3 packs. So, fucking good luck with those. Hopefully get some JoJo cards or something. Nicely done. Can I even be mad at something like that? Oh, you're up. No freaking way, right? That's like the 3rd time that's happened. In all my time down in the dungeon. It's crazy. Don't let it become a regular thing. Oh, what is it, the 17 or the 3? It looks like the 3. Oh, it's the 3. No, this is not looking good for me. Alright, Noah, get the fuck out of here. How about you, buddy? Someone wants to hang out with you, right? Oh, well, thank you for the hug. I appreciate you, my dude. Oh, a double or nothing for Hoodie. Well, at least I still have a chance. Did a lot of interesting rolls out of it tonight, don't you? I guess that's what happens when you skip a day in the dungeon. Oh, finally, I won one. All right, Hoodie, you're staying down here with me. Perfect. Time for you, Crispy. No, we can get another one. But not another 20 and a 1, please, unless it's on my side, I'll take it. No, another 20, I even called. Oh, come on. Oh, get him. Whatever. At least I got Hoodie down here with me, right, Hoodie? We'll have a time. Maybe we can have Stella with us. Here she has a washing machine that we can could use maybe to wash my cloak. Oh, another double. What is going on tonight with these? Oh, God. That's crazy. I'm happy to be staying in your drink with Dulcie. There you go, buddy. I like the idea of that. I'm liking what you're talking about there. And is that a 10? Ah, damn. Stella gets double. He won the double or nothing. Man, this has been a crazy night tonight. It's even hard to be mad about losing so many times. All right, buddy. Let's go, figure out something to do.
Welcome back, everyone. Congratulations to Neptune, Noah, Kim, and Stella. Hell yeah, Neptune got 3 packs for his 20 in the 1, and Stella got double packs for her double or nothing. There you go. That was a crazy dungeon, wasn't it? Some great rolls in there. Let me see what I missed here. Oh, Neptune says lots of tentacles for a naked doll. It's nice. Or a stack or 3 cats. Yeah, he's just all cats underneath the cloak. That's why he's having such a hard time putting it on. It's like herding cats. That's a million channel point redemption. Naked dolls, there you go. That'd be funny if I actually did something like that. I don't know if anybody would ever redeem it, so I guess I could just have it on there, right? And so I got her free Stream Loots pack, which, by the way, everybody gets to get a free Stream Loots pack if you use the channel point item. Everybody gets to use it once per stream. So if you guys want to be like Stella, you can get a free pack. It just costs 220 Domm dollars. And those Domm dollars are cheap. They're like cryptocurrency. Or, you know, like the small ones. NFTs. The 20 to 1 club now consists of Neptune, Layla, and myself, I believe. Yeah, I think that's right. Yep, I think Layla got the first one, then Noah got one, and now Neptune. Yeah, I think that's how it works. We should keep a list of that, right? Maybe I should have should we make a command for that real quick? Like I've just been so willing to make commands lately. Because it's easy. Why not? The 20 to 1 club is what I'll call it. We'll just call it the 20 club for the command. And I'm going to make it so that only mods can do it. Just kind of cut down on too many people trying to activate it at once. Hoodie got that free Stream Loose pack too. Hell yeah. Let's see. Put that under viewer commands. Going to write it to a file.
Don't do it! I forbid you to get yourself killed out there, do you hear me?
Fuck yeah, the only Speedwagon one I got on there. Thank you, ever played that. Papa Wolf, thank you. It was perfect that you, Papa, because I know how much you like Speedwagon. Don't do it, Jojo! I love how freaking dramatic it all is, you know what I mean? Alright, let's make a new file in here. Call it the 20 Club. Save it. We're going to append to file, and it's going to be all args, and then maybe a timestamp. We'll do like a try to remember how timestamps work really quick. It might be date and time might be separate. Sorry guys, just give me like another minute and we can get this figured out. I just want to jump on it while I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah, daytime. I got it right. Sweet. I remember my variable names. So we got date time and then the argument that you pass to it. So we can add people to the list. And then I'll put a confirmation message for whoever runs it to let them know that it worked. Chat message. Has been added to the 21 Club list. Welcome in. Well, there we go. Let me test it out real quick. So we got 20 Club, and then first we'll add Layla
So I'm going to have to adjust the dates to something that's in the ballpark of when you guys actually got them, because this is just going to be when they're entered right now. So we got Layla, and then we got 20 Club Noah's guys. Mr. Neptune. Cool. There we go. Got you guys all added in there. So yeah, you mods, it's exclamation point 20 club, and then the person's name. And then they are in the 20 to 1 club. Hell yeah. Let's see, speaking of timestamps, follow age, 3 months and 6 days. Hey, 3 months already, baby. I own 36 out of 40 unique cards. Yeah, we got a new card. Is that including the new card? Still a baby. Yeah, you know, you're growing. I want to see my follow age, 1 year and 4 months. Hell yeah, there you go. You probably have one of the longest records, though. And then Hoodie's follow age is 1 month and 6 days. Hey, a month already, Hoodie. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Yay, do I get free parking and a Sears gift card? Nah, unfortunately, you only got the 3 packs, Neptune, which I assume still I gave to you. Free parking is, you gotta go a little extra for that. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright & Co. law offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep. Magic tricks are, by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. And that's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But, the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see. It looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. Are you kidding me, Maya? You're supposed to do that for Pearls. Pearls did it to you? How funny is that? That's so weird. It's like month of lurk and 6 days of chat. There you go. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure exactly what you meant there, Hoodie. Are you saying like, are you asking a question about how it works? I'm sorry. Yep, I got the new card. Nice, cool. And I would have had 37 out of 40, but used one legendary card for the Yuba stream. Even if it's next year, I'm still excited for the process. Yeah, it should be cool. I definitely am excited to do that, especially now that we've tried a cooking stream, and it seemed to go pretty well. So, yeah, we definitely got to get that Yuba one on the books. You know what I mean? Almost 2 months. There you go, Neptune. Oh, man, it feels like it's been so much longer. You know what I mean? In a good way. In a good way. It's always crazy sometimes to see how like low the numbers are. I'm like, man, I feel like you've been around for forever. It's almost like crazy to think it's only been that long, you know? But yeah, always mean that in a good way. Girls do dad magic with thumb. Yeah, isn't that funny? Yeah, I think it's pretty funny. Pearls did that to Maya. Maya's so clueless, dude. Hershey put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could even move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow, how did you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Papa said, lurk, see you around Domm chat. Sounds good, Papa. Thanks for the lurk, man. We'll see you later. No, coin behind the ear. Yeah, there's another one. I wonder if she'll bring up that one. Like, Pearls also found a coin behind my ear. That'd be so funny. Pearls do all this stuff. I want to see Pearls do that, dude. That'd be so funny. I want to see more Pearls, period. Where is she? I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly?
There's only one person who could do that. Max.
Oh, I wish my inner voice button worked. Gosh, it's so fucking annoying, dude. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya.
And everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say.
That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him.
He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But
what?
that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder.
And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand.
Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself.
Honestly, it seems like someone who had a cloak, but not Max's cloak. But maybe had Max's hat somehow, which I just don't understand, because if we're to believe Max that his outfit was in the ringmaster's room, then how did the hat get on the crime scene? You know, unless he wore it out, you know, unless the ringmaster wore it with him, you know, that's all I could think of is like the ringmaster had it on, you know, then it would have been found at the scene of the crime because the murderer just would have like hit it and like hit him and then walked away, but there's no footprints either, so I don't know, man. Let's talk to Max a little more, see what happens here. December 29th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from the local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
Maximilian Galactica, the Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awfully calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business. Night of the murder. Remaster take clothes, murder took hat away, not footprint, but hat. Confusing. Yeah, it is confusing. Because it's like, especially since like Mo is saying that they had the hat when they left. But we basically proved that wrong because the hat was at the scene of the crime, right? So that's just wrong, right? The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogie clown says, it wasn't me.
Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Except you told us all about how you did it earlier. Wrong but not corrected testimony. That's true, they didn't have him correct it. So that is true. So I guess we are leaving it in, right? Because they were talking about throwing out his entire testimony, but then we kept it in, right? So we're basically saying that there's a possibility that he flew away. If it can be proved, I guess. Because that's the whole reason why we're doing the investigation, right? The judge was like, you got to figure out what this is all about.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you.
Anything for you, sweetie.
Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Fabulous. A great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix.
International Grand Prix?
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate.
Ambition, huh?
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears.
I'm trying to think if I agree with Maya. I mean, they certainly don't have as much ambition as Max. I mean, maybe Trillo, but Trillo is he's just a good ventriloquist, it seems like. I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess I could see some truth in that, because Mo doesn't, you know, make people laugh anymore, and he's struggling to figure that out. The animal tamer seems like she's really airheaded, and she's just like the daughter of the ringmaster. So yeah, I guess I could understand that perspective.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring.
We're sorry to make you tell it again.
You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me.
Oh, look at that.
Just look at that fabulous stage.
It's so sparkly.
That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and there and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim.
Wow.
By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya.
My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them.
Learn how to get thrown in jail? Alright, so we gotta show that to everybody. It's kind of interesting. What is green thing? Hulk is magician also. Oh, is that in the picture? Oh, you're talking about the little bust. I think it's a bust of Maximilian too, right? I see what you're saying. Now let's move to the circus. December 29th, Very Big Circus entrance.
You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing. All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes, wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already.
Row, row, row your boat.
Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trill, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be your own, on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then?
Sorry, that one stuck up on me.
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry.
Secret crash training. Whoa.
Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine.
A new routine, huh? What is bust? Is like a statue? Yeah. A bust is like like your bust. Like you have a bust. Everyone has a bust. But your bust is like from here up. Like anywhere from like your mid torso, basically like right underneath your pectorials up is your bust. That's why women have like a bust that people say, you know, like there's busty or whatever, you know what I mean? But yeah, so it's like any statue that's that composes of this part of a person is usually called a bust, as like for short. You know what I mean? The bust would make a decent way of making people believe that it was Max that killed him. Oh yeah, wouldn't that be interesting? If that, okay, I think I see what you're saying, Neptune. Like maybe the bust was used in the murder, I guess is what you're saying, right? No, maybe Domm is right and was fake person killer. Oh, I don't know. I think that was more Neptune's idea. Oh yeah, no, earlier I did say that, right? Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, earlier I did say that I kind of look like a mannequin was pulled out of there. Would that be funny if I like stumbled into it right there? Yeah, we'll find out. That's funny, I totally forgot I said that. So, we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. Oh man, singing in a round as a ventriloquist is probably pretty rough.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you.
They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea.
Once you've got a grip on the basics, then we'll just be a matter of practice.
You think so?
No, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
Today's trial.
I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and he didn't give a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben?
What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Yeah, whoever they really saw was probably the actual murderer, right? I mean, that's what it sounded like it's gearing up to be. Somebody who was wearing Max's symbols, but wasn't Max, right? That's the murderer. Unless there's another twist.
I was hoping I could ask about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ha! You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that.
Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Now it's seeming only one who is same shapes as Ringmaster. What do you mean by that, Hoodie? Sorry, I'm not totally knowing what you're trying to get at there.
So how is this new routine working out? Will you two just take a chill pill already? Our routines are secret. We're going to take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on that world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to be really fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. Mark my words, I, Ventriloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. Row, row, row your boat will be the key to our glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be part of this too.
Present that photo that Max gave us. Oh, gotcha. I thought you were trying to say now, not mow, because that's like mowing the lawn. Is M-O-W? Yeah, it's M-O-E. There you go. Sorry, that's why I was confused. Yeah, I see. Okay, that'll help me understand what you're trying to say. Mow is seeming only, or is seeing only one who is same shapes as Ringmaster. Still a little confused what you're saying, but you're saying that Mo only saw one person? Is that what you're saying? That's where the mystery comes in, I suppose. Absolutely.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
It's...
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Really? Okay. He wanted us to show it to everybody, but he didn't seem to have much to say about it. Anything else we should show him? Let's see what he says to this.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
He says the same thing. It's weird that he didn't say anything about the Grand Prix thing. They mentioned the whole Grand Prix, but he had nothing to say about the picture? No, he's not saying anything to anything. You're worthless, Ben. Like, seriously, man, you can have a doll talk for you, but you can't talk about simple stuff? Like, come on, man. How frustrating would that be? Let's see. Where should we head next? Let's go into the big top. Mo is same body shape. Sorry, frustrating. Oh, okay. I think I see what you're saying, Hoodie. Yeah, that helped me out. So you're saying that Mo is the same body shape as the Ringmaster? Is that what you're saying? Because I can see that. I think they're both kind of like chubby dudes or something, right? But I mean, Mo is in his room the whole time, so I guess I don't know what you're getting at as far as where that comes in the case, though. I guess. You know what I mean? December 29th. Very big circus. Big top.
Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
No. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Let's go back into the Ringmaster's room. December 29th. Big top or Ringmaster's.
Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why do you do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
I mean, it was supposed to be like blizzarding out as far as what Gumshoe said, right? Let's see. Examine. Is there anything new to examine? I can't imagine there would be, but take a look at some stuff.
This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap.
There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the Ringmaster.
He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father.
I mean, we never met the guy. Do we really know if he was wonderful?
You may not know this, but they call this our tailcoat.
And they call this the face of someone who already knew that.
What?
A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket.
Huh? Where? Where?
Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats.
Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong.
I wonder why I can't take that piece of paper out of there. Oh, what was it? Oh, I missed Noah's theory. Okay, let me see. Feel free to correct me if I'm mistaken, but what if the Ringmaster isn't dead? Like it was a staged act to get rid of Max and put more focus on the other performers? I think
Here's what I think about that, Noah. The only thing I would say is that your motive is wrong, in my opinion. I think the motive would be because Max has a ridiculous salary that he just negotiated a week ago. I think that would probably be more Barry's worry. But I guess that would indirectly then put more focus on the other performers and have the other performers be like a bigger part of the show. But it's because I just feel like Max wanting so much money is probably cutting into the overall profit that the circus sees. You know what I mean? And so I feel like that could push the owner of the circus or the ringmaster or whatever to think like, okay, well, I went ahead and said yes a week ago, but I regret that decision. Now the only way I feel like I can get out of the contract, I guess, that we negotiated is to have Max, arrested or whatever, framed for murder. But then, like, how does he come back? I guess that's the thing that, I mean, I wouldn't put it past this game to do that, but I would say, like, what do you think his, like, thoughts are, and then, like, he'll come back? You know what I mean? But if that is indeed the case, because I think there's a lot of evidence here to say that it was a staged murder, right? Because like if the ringmaster did go out there with his symbols on or whatever, and there's only one set of footprints, and that thing kind of did look like a mannequin when it was getting hoisted away or whatever, I think that there's definitely some stuff there that kind of puts together the fact that it was maybe staged by the ringmaster. You know what I mean? So I think that, I don't know. I'm thinking that part of that probably is true. The other piece of evidence here to support what we're talking about, Noah, and everyone, is that Regina is not upset about her dad dying. You know what I mean? So maybe Regina knows that her father staged it. You know what I mean? Because she doesn't seem to be worried about it at all. She's not even trying to fake being sad about it. But you'd think, especially since Maya just talked about how they look like they were close or whatever with this picture, it's like, maybe they are really close. And so it just doesn't look like that because Regina's giving it away that she knew that it was faked or something. I don't know. Because she also seemed more interested in Trillo than she did Max. I don't know, but I think you're definitely onto something with that, Noah. I like that theory. Look at all the stars on this poster. It must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. But he could be right again, fake death. Then pin it on Max. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it's definitely pinning it on Max, right? That's got to be like for sure. I don't even know if we can have any doubt on that. And what I mean by that is that we are the defense attorney and this is a Phoenix Wright game, so Max is definitely innocent, right? I mean, it'd be so crazy if in all these Phoenix Wright games there was a case where your client was guilty. Wouldn't that be a fucking switch over or whatever, you know? So it's definitely someone trying to frame Max, I think. And we just got to figure out who has the best motive or whatever, you know, if evidence to really point towards a certain person. But I am liking the idea of the ringmaster being a part of it. I think that's kind of interesting. But again, I just don't know. I don't understand how he would like then come back from that.
Posters are the way to go, aren't they?
What do you mean?
We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on stunning life in death courtroom thrill ride.
That's funny. I like the fact that it's hold it. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Like we're rereading a lot of stuff. Maybe we'll just go ahead and skip past some of it. I was hoping there'd be something new in here or something. But we can't, like, see more of the room or anything.
This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup.
It's quite a collection of most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example.
This one says it is 100% all-natural organic mascara.
And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. Yeah, we definitely read that one. Yeah, then she said the metrosexual thing. I remember making the comment about that last time. Look at this again. This is the table he used when the visitors come to see him.
Ew, there's mud caked on the table.
Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Probably Max, I guess, because in the picture, didn't he have his shoes up on the table?
Nick, don't even think about providing a reenactment for me.
I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Alright, let's move away from here. But he says Max innocent and framed equal fact. Right? Yeah, exactly. Hoodie. Yeah, and that's just because it's a video game. You know what I mean? And we know that every case ends up like that. It would be so crazy if they threw you one though. That was just like, nope, he's actually guilty. Like what? And then that's how you transition into the game Judgment. Guy was allergic to pepper and just died. There you go, Kim. Yeah, he was holding the the big box that had just like a tiny little thing of pepper in it for some reason. I'm confused about that as well. He had a 20-pound box that had a single like pepper shaker in it. How is that gonna come into play, dude? I'm sure it'll be something. Probably with some big twist at the end or something. I mean, the shaker makes me think that maybe it's tied somehow to the cafeteria, like little tussle that Max had with Ben. I don't know.
They still haven't cleaned this place up yet. If Pearly got one look at this state of this place, she'd slap whoever was in charge across the face.
Man, Pearly sounds like an adult. Remind me to never invite her to my office. I don't feel like there's anything new here. I feel like we need to go to the scene of the crime. Because really the big thing that we're trying to figure out is like, how did the person fly away if they did indeed fly away? So let's go there. December 29th, Lodging House, Plaza. No, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Oh man, poor Gumshoe, dude. She did say she was gonna do that. That's so funny. She followed through, you know? That's cool. Killer was inside the box. Box didn't weigh much, therefore Trillo. Well, there you go. That's kind of interesting. But I will say that it wasn't that the box was 20 pounds, right? But I will say Gumshoe said it was heavier than it looked. Oh shit. But yeah, I remember Gumshoe saying it was heavier than it looked or whatever. But I guess maybe it didn't look like it weighed 20 pounds. But I don't know. It just made me think that like Gumshoe thought it was heavy. And it's like, dude, all that was in there is a pepper shaker, bro. That's a classic Gumshoe for you. That'd be funny if it was Trillo in the box, wouldn't it? I think it'd be crazy if it was Trillo altogether. But maybe it was. Who knows? There's still time. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laugh after you fake laugh that much?
Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
Why are you defending her?
Prosecutor Von Karma always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
According to the clown, the culprits jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? Behind the window up there.
Oh, hey, there you go, hoodie. Were you looking stuff up, dude? The acrobats got this room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma is gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobats room. Got it, pal?
Francesca Von Karma.
Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. Acrobat. Yeah, we are talking about the acrobat now. Hoodie, if you are like indeed looking stuff up beforehand, please don't do that. Like, you might just be really good at guessing stuff, but if indeed like you were trying to get at something earlier because you know what happens later, please don't do that. But I'm not accusing you. I just say you're really good. You really nail stuff sometimes, and it really makes me question whether or not you're just looking it up. Because you're so good. Mo's not here.
If he was here, you would have to be able to tell him even before you stepped into this room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. Ah ha 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 ha.
What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself?
I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes.
He must really love his work. Yeah, he must, because if he doesn't get anybody to laugh, but he still, like, clowns around, yeah, he must really love his work, right, dude? Did we look at this before? What was this? Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it.
You're right. I wonder what happened.
I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. I'm not looking, I promise. All right, I'm gonna trust you, Eddie. I think you're just really good at figuring things out. Oh, we can't go anywhere else in here? Okay, I guess we gotta buy time until Francesca's done, huh? Or was there another place we can move to from here? No, we can only go to Moe's room. So we gotta wait until Francesca's done, and we've only been able to see Ben, and we showed Ben the photo that Max gave us. So maybe we need to, let's go talk to Ben again and see what Ben says, and then we'll go talk to Max after that and see if Max has anything new to say. Okay, Ben has nothing new to say, and we don't have anything new to show him? No, we do not. Okay, so let's go talk to Max again, see what happens. Maybe the guy slipped on a banana and died. Hey, man, there's only one set of footprints. That would explain that. That totally tracks. Nothing here either, right? Can't present him with anything because I don't have anything new. Can't talk to him. Nothing to examine. Let's go back through this big tent and see if any popped up after I talked to Gumshoe. Maybe something changed in one of these other rooms. Not in there. I don't like it, these moments when they're just like, oh, well, I guess we just gotta wait. It's just like, waiting isn't a real thing in the game. You mean I have to trigger it. There it is, I found the trigger. Big top cafeteria. Is not matter if acrobat now, if we are thinking is statue. I just thinking acrobat can fly. Oh yeah, I got you. I got you. It's like I don't remember us talking about an acrobat last week, and then when you talk about it this week, that just maybe that plus the fact that you nailed the Mimi thing. I think it's just like all of that. You're just really good at deducing things. I think that's what makes me suspicious. You know what I mean? It's a circus. The banana makes sense. Yeah, it all tracks. That definitely tracks for sure. All right, welcome to the wonderful and fabulous the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is, the riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly?
I got it.
Okay. What is your answer?
Because they are in the cafeteria.
Oh, because she's trying to make a pun. A cafeteria, cafeteria. Well, it has nothing to do with the Mexican pizza, though. I feel like it's going to be a nacho cheese joke. You know, like not your. No, that was it. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe.
I did it.
Why did it have to be Mexican pizza then? I don't, what? What's going on? He's being too nice.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Like, this happy music with Mo's sad face. This is kind of funny. Juxtapose, right?
Tough?
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning I had to smash watermelons. I told them all of my great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. That's funny. Wasn't there a famous comedian who did that? Who, like, just destroyed fruit on stage or whatever? I can't remember who it was. I think it was a comedian who, like, famously did that. And it, like, didn't last very long as, like, a skit or something. I don't know. That's just the vibe I've gotten from it. But I think there was a comedian who did that. I think that was a reference to that.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke?
Exactly! How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just
Flew through the air?
It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a sight block. He must be telling the truth. Yeah, and you know what? The fact that he's so positive that it was Max, like Max's face, I think kind of lends towards the whole, like, bust thing that we're talking about earlier, you know what I mean? Like, how it's like a fake mannequin of a person, you know? Like, it would have had Max's face because that was the statue of Max. It also would have had the hat on it because the hat was part of the bus, and maybe the actual silk hat being there was planted. I mean, I don't know. This presents him with the photo of the Grand Prix suit, he says. Nah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too.
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. Oh, so he does have the bust. The bust enters the picture, ladies and gentlemen. In this picture, I think. That's so funny. And I didn't think I wouldn't even have seen the bust if Hoodie didn't ask if the Hulk was also a magician. That's funny. That's what she said. Oh. Nice one, Noah. Oh, did I miss him? Got it for what? Oh, Neptune got it? Did Neptune say that? I'm liking the theory of the use of Max's bust being used, but who has motive? I'm not so sure yet. Yeah, the only thing I still like Noah's idea about the ringmaster being involved in staging it. I'm still just not sure what his end game is as far as like coming back to life or whatever. But I'm thinking there was some sort of staged thing where they used the bus somehow. But yeah, I don't know. We'll get there. But it's, I mean, now that the game is mentioning the bus specifically, it seems like it might come into play. Just saying. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. What, really, dude? Are you kidding me? He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Mac's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Big old busty bust. Hoodie, I am surely convinced you're from Europe. I mean, no offense, buddy. Oh, yeah. Hoodie's from... Aren't you from, like, Northern Europe? Right? Like... I don't remember. You told us before where you're from, Hoodie, and I'm trying to remember. But I think you're from, like... What, the Northern Europe or whatever? Sorry, I'm an ignorant American. I'm not very good. But yeah, Hoodie's expressed that they're not full on with English for sure, right? Yeah, in Finland, maybe, something like that. Yes, Finland. There you go. I'm totally guessing, no? Bingo! We were all right. How great is that? No one could have that all the time. Max's butt should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Oh, that's what goes on that little table is his bust? Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bus disappeared. It disappeared? You say? Sorry, I say wrong thing. Oh, no. You're not saying the wrong thing, Hoodie. We can tell by your sentence structure that it's not your first language. I think that's really what he's getting at. Because sometimes it's just kind of hard to see exactly what you're trying to get at or whatever. But it's not that you're saying the wrong thing, I wouldn't say. Just a little bit of a barrier there, but we're crossing that barrier for you, buddy. We're glad to have you here, Hoodie.
It disappeared?
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. I wonder what those are. Those like metal cards with the stone bust?
Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it.
Aww.
I guess she just wants Nick to buy her everything.
Buy me the whole world, Nick.
But yeah, I'm happy you're here, and I think it's great. You practice your English here. Best way to learn is to use the language and receive help from friends. Absolutely. I also am learning other languages. Hell yeah. What is your first language, Hoodie? Thank you. I am also trying Google Translate like you suggest. Oh, nice. Hey, there you go. Hopefully that helps you a little bit as well. Is there anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing changed that I can see. Wonder if he's actually thinking about this, or is he just setting up a bad joke? Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us.
Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Looks like a ransom note at the top. Piece of paper. It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says, "To the murderer."
Murderer? Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after the paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crime, then torn. States, "To the murderer." That's crazy. So it's definitely first-degree murder, then. Oh, I wonder how I pronounce that A with the symbol of it. Assail? Is it any sort of A sound? Sorry, forgot to mute. It is my first language, but I know main Scandinavian language. English is different a lot. Oh, yeah. I bet it's like the sentence structure stuff, right? When I've tried to learn some other languages, it's usually the structure that kind of gets you, right? Like, you kind of have to think a little bit differently or whatever, you know? That is, oh, okay, so Osle? Is that how you would say that? Catch up here. Glad to hear that helps. Hoodie, I can verbally speak languages, but it's more difficult to write. Yeah, you just got to practice the writing separately. It's almost like a separate skill that you got to learn. Because, yeah, speaking is a lot different than writing. Even back in the day, you know, a lot of people could speak language, but they couldn't read or write. You know, literacy is sort of like a different thing, right? Speaking a language is very different than writing it. As far as, like, learning it, I guess. Because there's all these other rules you got to learn. Still, we have the opposite problems. I can read and write, but I struggle with speaking. That's how I feel like I was with Japanese, because I was using Duolingo for a long time. When I used Duolingo, I got a lot better at reading and writing it. But when I used Pimsleur, I got a lot better at speaking it and I learned nothing about reading and writing it. So it's like, it's kind of an interesting thing. It's like almost like, what should you focus on first, I wonder? I guess it's probably like a good mixture of both is probably what's best, like we did in like Spanish class back in the day. But yeah, just learning languages is such an interesting thing, isn't it? No, we should switch brains, or just, you know, bust your brains in half and then trade halves of brains, right? Then maybe you can get the best of both worlds, huh? Or split them. Yeah, I know what to say. There you go. He's good, hell yeah. You know, I'm gonna look that up, Hoodie, because I think it would be interesting to see if I can't learn at least a couple phrases that I could speak with you. Maybe we can do some back and forth, dude. What page should I write this on? I want to make sure I remember the name of your first language here. Because I've never tried to learn any languages like that. I've only ever tried, let's see. I've learned some French, Japanese, and Spanish. And like Castellano, but like that's basically Spanish. It's like old-timey Spanish is at least what I was told. And I've never gotten that far in any of them, but enough to like pick up a word here or there, understand a little bit about how their phonetics work and sentence structure. Phonetics is sort of like the main thing I focus on because I just want to be able to like understand names and stuff. If you learn Sami, you are considered parts of community. Oh, Sami's what I should look up, Hoodie? Is that what you're saying? Am I saying that right? Yes, hockey most important. Oh, the only Finnish I know are hockey players' names. There you go. Yeah, I feel like that those types of names too. I always struggle with. So I think that would be great to learn some more of the phonetics of those languages and stuff. So I'm definitely gonna check that out. Try to find some time in my free time. Maybe just jump on Duolingo. Maybe it's a good app. Spanish is the same way in certain ways as well. Oh, sorry. As what did you mean by that, Neptune? I'm sorry. I read that like way too late. I forgot what that's a reference for. I am Osle Sami. Oh, so it's like both of those together. So I have different language, but Samic I am also knowing. Okay. Interesting. So okay, that's like one thing. Okay, yeah, okay. I grouped them up here. Okay. I'm definitely gonna be looking that up. I'm gonna be learning some stuff here pretty soon. I really liked Tucko Rask. Am I pronouncing these things right? He was a goalie for the Nashville Predators. Nice. Rask is beast there. He knows what you're talking about. Hell yeah, dude. It's fun to make those connections. All right, back to the game.
Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead.
We should. You got the note to the murderer, dude. Seems like an important lead. Indeed. Let's present it to Ben, see if Ben saw it. Ben is fucking worthless, dude. I need to see a therapist or something, Ben. Still can't move past the plaza unless it's Mo's room. Okay, let's go show that to Max and see what Max says about the note.
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. In company? I didn't mean to go that high with that, I just... Ah! I guess it wasn't really a company, it was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Oh, see, that's the piece of paper. See, why didn't we grab it, dude?
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing?
Let's see.
Uh-huh.
No, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find it out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay. So I assume we can't talk to him or anything else, okay? Well, I guess we'll go all the way back over to the fucking circus, Max. Just because you said to. We're gonna see Regina now? Nope.
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it! It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. That's interesting. That is quite interesting. Because we're implying there was another murder. Right? Because this was posted the morning of the murder, and they're calling someone a murderer and saying they know what happened. And then they wanted to meet up with them. So apparently someone else was murdered. It sounds like the ringmaster was the murderer if he turned bright red and ripped it down. So he murdered somebody, went there to go meet this person, and then they killed him. Maybe in revenge? Interesting. Dom, you're a trooper, but if the voice acting is getting more troublesome, we support you and end the stream when best for you. Yeah, I probably should end it pretty soon, but we'll try to get to a good stopping point. I appreciate you. And then the lion, remember the lion was killed? The plot thickens. Oh, yeah, that's right, Neptune, thank you. Yeah, bringing that back up. Yeah, the lion. Because it seemed like nobody gave a shit about it, right? But apparently somebody did. That'd be interesting if it was Regina, if she was getting revenge on her dad because she's the lion tamer. Well, she's the animal tamer, I guess. I assume she was the lion tamer. Huh. Interesting. I'm just pondering this for a moment. Because we didn't really learn much about why the lion was killed, right? We just know that it was killed. And we know that the ringmaster did it, right? Because that's something we know about. Because it's not like a murder. You know, because we don't treat it the same because it's an animal. And not that that's not unjust or anything. I'm not trying to make any comment there. I just think that, you know, how people look at that kind of thing. Interesting. We'll see what happens. The plot thickens indeed, Noah. Like a thick molasses.
Tonight at 10 p.m.?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
We can look at it one more time. The ringmaster's tailcoat.
It's been expertly cleaned and pressed. It's got one perfect crease.
The ringmaster must have liked things neat and tidy.
This is kind of pointless, isn't it? There's no way this beats Moe's room. Now that's cool.
All I can hear in my head right now is... He also wanted us to talk to Regina. But I don't know where she is. I don't think Ben's gonna tell us anything. I was thinking about showing him the fucking letter, but he's worthless, dude. We'll come back to him last. Ah, Gumshoe. December 29th, Lodging House Plaza.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I'm done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. Damn it. But with Miss Von Karma.
Beep, beep. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound.
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here quick. See you, pal.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind's biting his... Ow!
Oh, we know who that is.
It's biting his lashes from a whip!
There she is. Gotta say, she's definitely a pretty character. Von Karma. He really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true.
You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Ha ha ha. National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. I bet she's really, sundry? I don't know what that means, Kim. What is sundry? Really, sundry? Am I saying that right? Is the T silent? Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Huh. I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean that acrobat, right? It means tough on the outside and sweet on the inside. Oh, interesting. I've never heard that word before. That's a new one you gotta add to the old vocabulary. I'll have to look up the exact definition later. In fact, let me write it down so I can do that. Not that I don't trust your definition, no. I just like to know the precise definition. E-R-E. Okay, that's interesting. Sounds like a cool word. Am I saying it right? They give off a tough and bratty attitude, but will be the cutest to whomever they like. Oh, okay. So it's like of an attitude of a person as well, right? Specifically? It's not one of those borrowed words. Like, damn it, I just had one and a good example. Tsundere? Really? That's how you pronounce that? Wow, I was way off. Wow. Had an S, though. Just kidding. That's from Dumb and Dumber. I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. And I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
Yeah, hit her where it hurts, Maya.
My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him.
Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of wit. Yeah, because that's all you can say, because you got nothing to say about that, Karma. Nothing you do will bring your father back. He is a criminal, and you know it. And so are you. Oh, yeah, she's totally right. That's not even an assumption at that point. We know that about her. You know when she's, like, talking to her dad, she's like, oh, Daddy. That'd be so funny to see Von Karma in that situation, though. Just totally solidify that she is definitely like that. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this, or any other conversation? That's true, we always bring it up. Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time. Him. Edgeworth? Him has been Edgeworth this whole time. Him? I'm sure you know whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. Got it.
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Why would you bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth?
Manfred von Karma.
Exactly right. It was my papa.
That means that Edgeworth was...
Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me.
A little brother? Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Yeah, we're older than you, girl. Edgeworth. Man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that, or a little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he's gone.
Huh?
It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I...
Nick, what does she mean?
Yeah, yeah, Edgeworth's dead, but he vanished? What, is he dead or not? God damn it, game. You're fucking jerking me around here. My heart. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one. Yeah, that was also pretty tough. He got 2 cases in a row where he got screwed. For this game, I vote not. What do you mean, not what? I'm sorry. Not dead. Is that what you're saying? You're voting that he's not dead? He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the Honorable Man von Karma. I didn't muddy him. He muddied himself, girl. Come on. Come on. Snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. You know what I mean? I'm going to find him. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Hoodie. Definitely, for this game, he's definitely not dead. I think I'm right there with you. And you know, obviously Von Karma also believes so as well. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own 2 hands.
Nick! About Mr. Edgeworth.
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick?
Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too.
What? What in the world happened?
This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. She's very self-centered. He's like, the court battle I am in is going to be on international news, you know.
Nick?
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
Definitely like some shit going on there, right? You know? Oh, here he is. Look at him. Why is he in a wheelchair? You alright, dude? You think this is like his way of trying to like if he was a part of it, you know, like what Hoodie was saying earlier? Like if he's like the murderer or whatever, and he's like, oh no, but I'm in a wheelchair. I could have done it. You know? December 29th, lodging house, 3rd floor, Acro's room. Oh, wheelchair, not fly then. Or so he wants us to believe, Hoodie. But who says you can't fly when you have no legs? Oh, thank you. Or think I don't know. I'll just say it could be. It could be, you know, a ruse or whatever. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro?
How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you're a member of this circus as well.
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. So why would he still be an acrobat if he's in the wheelchair? How long has he been in the wheelchair? Let's talk about that wheelchair first. The bus seems more reasonable. Tee-hee, Dingling. yeah, I'm definitely still on the bus thing. If we're talking seriously what my thoughts are, I'm still following the bus thing. I'm just picking up on stuff, that's all. Just shooting the shit, you know? Bird on him maybe mean he can fly. Hey, there you go, Eddie. It's a subtle hint.
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
And you can't walk now?
I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. Why would you be on the 3rd floor?
That's awful.
The accident happened during the acrobatics session, right? Oh. What? Cyclops. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on in this circus then? Is that when the lion was killed too? I don't remember how long ago the lion died. Dingaling was into drugs, I bet. Because his name is Dingaling. Steroids killed his legs, bro.
Acro, why did you join the circus?
When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such an incredible care of me, he was truly a lifesaver.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? What happened?
I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room.
I was in the hospital all day yesterday.
Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw?
Geez, that sounded really ominous. Yeah, what did you see, dude? What the fuck? I think Lion is later, more recent. Yeah, I don't remember the exact timeline of it. Like, I don't... Like, for me, I guess if I don't know for certain of something, like, I can't point exactly to where I got that knowledge, I'm always just not... I just always talk as though I'm not sure. Because I just always like to leave room to be wrong. Sometimes I'm a lot more confident than I am coming off, guys. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Sometimes I'm like 99% confident, but because I can't point to wherever exactly that information came from, I say I think. You know, I know some people like to say like, no, you're definitely right after I say I think sometimes, but it's just like, I know I'm right. I just don't like to act like I'm super confident all the time because sometimes I'm wrong. Sometimes I'm 100% confident and I'm 100% wrong. My heartwarm story, no motive, no means, sus. You know what's very sus, Hoodie? The fact that he's got a frickin' Cyclops. Especially on a wheelchair, dude. Very sus. What you witnessed.
What did you see, Acro?
That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my room. Or my window is what he said, my bad. I don't know why I said room.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
Oh, a silhouette, huh? But was it the bust? Could have been. The thing is, if it was the bust, wouldn't the cards get in the way? You know what I mean? Because his bust has his arms folded, and he's got those cards out. But maybe that's what the shoulders are. It's like the shoulders are the cards. But I feel like, I don't know, if it's a life-size bust, then the shoulders, the cards should make it too big, right? Yeah, I mean, that's not a for sure thing against the bust, though. That busty bust. He almost has the same build as Max.
Oh, Dingling does? Sus indeed. There you go, Neptune. This guy's getting on the sus meter. He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying? I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick.
It's definitely the bus. It's gotta be the bus! We're gonna try this lock and see if we got the stuff for it. Now 2 witnesses to flying, right? Yeah, the flying definitely happened then, right? Yeah, if Mo and Acro both say it, that definitely happened. Now 2 witnesses flying, yeah. I can't help but laugh every time I hear ding-a-ling. Yeah, I hear you now. Oh, yeah, I need to show him the magnetoma, not talk to him about it. Yeah, he's gonna show me the locks again. My bad. I forget, we gotta present the magnetoma. Take that! No needing to go to roof or next floor. You know, that's where I would want to go. Logically, I would want to see the roof and to see if there's any evidence that equipment has been, like, installed up there. You know what I mean? Like a crane to, like, hoist somebody up. Because obviously, people can't fly. So it definitely was like a crane system, just like Max uses. Like what Neptune, I think, said earlier. Like the whole, someone else was using Max's equipment. I think that's got to be right? I mean, whoever it was definitely using some magic trick equipment, I imagine. So yeah, I think we should go up to the roof. The game hasn't given me the option yet, but perhaps that's still ahead of us. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes. Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Oh shit, was there something else that should prove that? Oh, fuck. I don't think we have it. Whatever we need to get past this first step, I don't think we have it. Because, okay, the question is, Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? And I should be presenting something to sort of question that? But I don't have any evidence that would say that. Profiles don't do anything for me either? Oof, I think we need to back out. I don't think we have the evidence yet. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. The bus photo? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it would be the bus photo. I think it's usually much more obvious than that. I should investigate and gather some more clues before I try again. I agree, Phoenix. I agree. Alright, should we examine his room a little bit? What is this? It's like an exercise machine? Like you pull it or you push it or something? This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on the top of the bed is folded perfectly.
Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be.
Can't a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time.
Hey, Nick!
What?
I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model.
Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. I mean, why not? Is that like Phoenix saying, I don't like muscle women or something? Like, what the fuck? Maybe she wants to be one. Maybe someone is causing it, Ringmaster? Max? Causing what? Oh, causing his accident. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it could be, but I just need evidence of that. I can't just show him Max or whatever and guess it. Usually, like, it's really obvious, so we don't have it. We don't have the evidence yet.
It's a monkey calendar.
Acro must really love monkeys. Well, it's probably because money stays in here, right?
Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore.
The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball?
I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know.
You're joking, right? You think the monkey has gotten proverbial game?
Of course. That monkey doesn't fake a funk on a nasty dunk.
That's hilarious. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. Got some good balance, baby.
Ew, it's a huge pile of trash.
One man's trash is another monkey's treasure.
I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things.
It's even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right?
Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that?
Hey, it's a picture of Regina.
Well, she is a shining beauty.
No objections here. So there was a picture of Regina here. That's interesting. What on earth is Maya saying? Oh yeah, the living above the rim thing? I thought that was kind of funny too. She's like all of a sudden all like into basketball or something, like using all the lingo or some shit. What the fuck? Where's it coming from? Is everyone in circus loving her? Yeah, I guess so, right? Because if he's got a picture of her too, like everybody wants Regina. That way everybody's in the circus. They don't give a shit about performing. They just want to frickin' get it on with Regina. Poor girl. Two-person system on the pulley of the fake Max. No, I'm wrong. Alright, Neptune. Speaking of that though, the pulley to fake Max, I almost feel like the acrobat could do that because he'd be really good at pulling the pulley, right? Like pulling the wire or whatever if they needed somebody, because he's got the upper body strength, right? Because of all the equipment he's got. There might be something to that. You can see the big top from the window here.
There is no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think?
The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts.
I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off.
You get all them people in there breathing and shit. It's mighty warm. So we got this picture of Regina. Oh, we didn't keep the picture, so it's not evidence. It's just something we found? Weird. We found it, but it doesn't matter. Okay, let me look at these footprints. Is this something? Nope. So I just need some evidence about the wheelchair, but we're gonna have to talk to some other people. So maybe now we got other people that will talk about Accra, perhaps? Mo's not in his room. We're supposed to talk to Regina at some point, because Max wanted us to talk to her, right? He wanted us to show her the picture, I think. Nothing there. Here's something. Is this Regina? December 29th. Very big circus. Big top. Got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, Nick!
Wonderful. Today's special must be the filet of Phoenix.
Stay! Heal!
There she is. The little baton. How adorable. Smudge on the floor noticed me and you saw that. Hey, there you go, Neptune. Couple of gumshoes. Hardcore monkey also murder. That'd be funny if he was the murderer, right? Wait, could the entire circus cast be a small part into a large murder? Oh, wouldn't that be crazy? But who is the ringleader? Certainly not the ringmaster. Maybe they were trying to usurp him. There's the blunt weapon. Oh, in her hand. It's her baton. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
Mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out to hear their lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was! I love my dad so much!
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
What? 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 Staged murder.
For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
Oh, okay. It's that kind of thing.
Star?
Yeah, for a while, objection. What? Apparently she means in heaven or whatever spiritual thing you believe in.
That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. Kinda sweet. But I bet there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
I was thinking that, Maya.
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too?
I think that's a big hint. Yeah, I'm feeling it, Noah. It definitely lines up with some of our theories so far. Some of the text before was red. Clue. Yes, that does mean it's a clue. You're right.
Of course. You really think so?
Yeah, you will. I think.
I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Up there. He's a star in the heavens. Sparkly sus girl, right? She likes night. She may be out there or was in Big Top. Yeah, that's the interesting thing because they were waiting for Regina, right? And she never came out. Would it be interesting if Regina was the one wearing all the gear? But not seeing him for a while makes it feel like it was all staged. But then why the note, like, to the murderer? Some of that stuff's not lining up, but maybe the note is such an obvious thing that it was, like, part of the planting process? I don't know, Snarlcake hasn't gotten that convoluted before. Money the Monkey.
Just to go back and clear something up, why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you?
It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back from me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Gladly, but of course, I'll get it for you. That's so funny. But of course, mademoiselle.
Leave it all up to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it?
I guess so. Oh, that's a picture of the bus. My bad.
There's no denying it. Max is cool. I want to try flying someday with Max.
She's already flown off into her own little world.
Nick, I want to try flying too.
Okay. I'll think about it. Maya seems like such a little kid where she's like,
Oh, I want one. Oh, that's a thing. I want it. I want one. Nick, can I have one?
it's just like, calm down, Maya.
There's no denying it. Max is cool.
Guess she says the same thing about either of these photos. Then why was Max all like, oh, you better show her to her as well? She didn't say anything, Max. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Agro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room.
So she brought Acro his breakfast, and then she ended up with a note in her pocket. How did it get on the bulletin board? That's weird. Can she read? She is small to be pulled up with bust, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe she had Max's bust on her head because she's short. I can see something like that. Or someone would do my hair like that everybody, or every day, is that what you mean? Well, Kim, if I had the skills, I'd try it for you. That looks like it'd be a hard thing, right? You have to have a lot of hair, that's for sure. She is murder, maybe, if you want to lock it in, if you haven't locked one in yet. I think 2 people have already locked it in with Regina. She takes care of Acro. Oh, she takes care of Acro, huh? Can't she read? Yeah. She broke Acro's legs, if you know what I mean.
Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot. Oh yeah, I mean every day. Okay, I gotcha. Planted evidence, I'd assume. Yeah. It seems like Acro may have put it in her pocket, so maybe Acro wrote it. You know, she says she got it right after seeing Acro, when she brings him his breakfast, and then next thing she knew it was in her pocket. Sounds like Acro got it in her pocket. So Acro might be mad about the whole lion thing, but I don't know. I think he's the one that's lying. Should I do a little... I wouldn't be surprised if it's her. She might have had an Elizabeth moment, like in Black Butler. Oh, I haven't seen Black Butler, so I'll just take your word for it, Kim. Another murder, the lion. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The murder was the lion. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Oh boy, this is not.
I wonder who wrote this.
Note updated in the court record. What else can we get out of her? What she's thinking about this small seasoning bottle?
That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria.
Huh? It's from the cafeteria?
It's not. I remember seeing it there.
So this was the cafeteria's Pepper.
You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper.
Huh. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Oh, this is her default response. I think we kind of got everything we can from her. Can we talk to her about anything new? No? Alright, let's move on. Let's check the ringmaster's room real quick. Anything in here? Nope. Here we go. Some new. How are we putting guesses? Oh, it's who done it or to did it guess. So it's who done it guess or who did it guess is the command, or murderer. You can just use the command murderer. That's probably the easiest one. So exclamation point murderer, and then the person's name or a description of them if you want. Then there you go. You can indicate your guess. And whoever has the earliest guess gets the most card packs, because I'm going to try to reward card packs for whoever's right. And so for each person that's right, you get card packs, but the earlier you guess it in the timeline, the more card packs you get. So there you go. Incentive to put your card pack or your guesses in early. Intricate web of lies. That's all I see. Yes, Neptune. I think that's the most astute observation we can make right now.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to a hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Oh, nice. So he's locking it in with acrobat and monkey. Nice, I like that. Got some diversity in the guesses as well. I see that.
Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you going to do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when we heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo.
All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know.
The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? I mean, the tragedy is that the ringmaster died, right? I mean, come on. I stay with my guts. Hey, there you go. Burger meat might be the lion. Oh god, if it's the lion. No! No! I hope not. No, maybe I mess up. Or is it guilt? Who knows? It could still be right, hoodie. Just because something seems to, like, sort of push you away from something doesn't mean it's necessarily not true. Seems every new people we talk to make more confusing. Yeah, exactly, hoodie. That's the name of the game, pretty much.
Get over. What tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
The tragedy might have been the lion's death.
He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang, correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean, no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago. Mo! I'm right, aren't I? Oh, now he's got a Cyclock. Now it's an easier one. Now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It's just a little accident. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
So they're related. Because 6 months ago is when, if I'm not, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, that's when Dingaling said that he had his accident, right? In practice, was 6 months ago. And that's why he's in a wheelchair. And so he's talking about some tragedy that happened 6 months ago. I'm thinking they're talking about the same thing. And that's why the Cyclocks are on both of them. I think this is definitely going to be something that busts this case wide open. Lion and Dingaling.
He was like, give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh? Time to save and try the Cyclock out. See what kind of prompt it gives us. There goes Noah again.
Can't not giggle at it.
Get over it? Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Sounds very healthy. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of the accident, would it? Oh, fuck, the cause of the accident. The cause of the accident. I don't have anything from 6 months ago. The small seasoning bottle? Wouldn't that be funny? Grand Prix photo. The bust. All I can think of is to try the small seasoning bottle, like just for the fuck of it, I guess. Because I don't think I have anything that would cause the accident, but I don't know what the seasoning bottle would be. So profile, let's look. Whose profile would we show? The cause of the accident would have been... Well, I guess should we ask if it was Russell that caused the accident? Because what if Russell caused the accident and then Acro called him a murderer because he murdered his career as an acrobat because of the accident that he created? Shots in the dark? I don't know. You guys got any theories on what I should show, if we even have it? What could have caused the accident? Inside the wooden box, the victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. I feel like I'm gonna try this one because, like, why was it in the box? Why was the ringmaster holding said box? And if they were calling him there and calling him a murderer, then maybe they would put the thing that caused the accident in the box? You think? I don't know, I'm gonna try it. We saved anyways, didn't we? Let's double check. I'm pretty sure I saved, but now I want to make sure before I make this decision. Let's see. Ringmaster or Dingling for profiles. We could try those. Yeah, I'm going to try the pepper, and then I'll try those two. Let's see what happens. Crispy was thinking Killer Pepper. Yeah, she did say that. What about this? Looks tasty. What? You know, the burgers. Looks like I shot a blank on that attempt. Yeah, I did. What do you say? Another burger? Sound all right to you? Okay, we'll try the Ringmaster next. Nope, looks like that wasn't it. Looks tasty, he said. I thought he said looks tasty because I showed him something that was food related. That's funny. And he said looks tasty to Russell Berry as well. That's weird. Nope, none of those. Yeah, we're gonna have to load back into our last save, I think. Alright, well I don't think I have anything then. Any other ideas on profiles or anything? Or anybody? I can't imagine it would have been Max. I feel like they would have said something if it was Max's fault. I feel like I need a piece of evidence. What if I showed him the murder note, I guess? Because maybe that's connected? It just feels like too loose of a connection for how the game usually works, you know? So I'm gonna try it really quick. I need to go very late for me, Night Tom and Chad. Good luck, have fun. Sounds good, Hoodie. I'm sure we'll be calling it a night soon. I'm trying to get to the next court trial, but I might need to stop sooner than that because it is 10:30 for me. It's like an hour past the time I usually try to close. That's how Phoenix Wright goes for me, you know what I mean? I love playing this game. But yeah, have a good night, Hoodie. Thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate you being here. I'm definitely going to try to learn some words from your language. Oh shit, what did I say I was gonna try? I already forgot. Uh-oh, fuck. Oh, the letter. Nope. Yeah, that was worth a shot. No, I didn't mean to do that. I really wish it would let me access the save screen whenever. Okay, we're done trying for now. We gotta find some more evidence. There isn't any more evidence in here, right? No, a bulletin board. Or, bulletins. Doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted here. There was. Boring. Maybe we should try leaving a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue.
Maybe something like, message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe will take it all seriously. It was funny that she says that because there actually was one. Should we look at where the bust usually was? This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand.
Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table.
Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? Yeah, we're just saying the same thing the first time. We know now that that's where the bust used to sit, but we're not talking about it, so it must not matter. Can we show her anything new? No. We don't have anything new to talk to Acro about, do we? Let's see if Ben has anything new. No. Ben, you're fucking worthless, dude. Should we talk to Max again? Been a minute. Oh, here we go.
He must have taken Max in for questioning again.
There really isn't anything that we need to ask him right now anyway.
You're right, I guess. All right, let's go then.
Okay, so that's not it. I was wrong. Nope, Mo's room.
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Just stop it, Nick. You're scaring me.
Oh, it's a monkey!
Nick, it's money. That monkey's holding something.
Oh yeah, it's the suit.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember?
All right, time to take on this monkey, attorney style.
Give it back, monkey brain. Stay. Ooh, scratch, scratch. I gotta try that. Let's save real quick. Yikes! What? I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did.
Nick, you.
I swiped it up while Money was distracted.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you into the circus and I can get some peace and quiet.
What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Shiny spangled vests. It's not my size at all. That's so funny. It's not my size at all. All right. You know, I'm thinking that maybe it's probably best just to go ahead and call the stream today. I don't like this spot, but I have no idea how much longer we're going to be doing investigations, and I don't want to go until 11. So I think we'll probably just go ahead and call it here. I know now that I need to give her the vest, and I'll write a note. So when we come back to this, I'll know that that's what we need to do. Give vest to Regina. There we go. Okay. So now, I guess, sorry to be so abrupt about it, I guess, but we're going to go ahead and end the stream, guys. Let me jump on over to my ending screen here. In fact, let me save really fast. Make sure I don't forget to do that. I'll probably save again after I hit the stream, because I'm always paranoid I'm going to lose my save. Just jump on over here. Oh, nice. That's a cool emote. Is that a Corona he's got? I don't even know who that is. It's been a long case, this one. It has. It really has. Definitely this game has ramped up how long each of the phases are. And so I think it's not going to be as easy to get through like 2 phases per stream anymore. Because, man, this case alone, the investigation phases are so long. It's like a series of fetch quests and stuff. Not that I'm like upset about it, though, because I love this game. So more of it is definitely not a bad thing. But it's just like an observation, like, what's stream-wise? Woo! Gotta figure out when to end it sometimes. I think it's a good spot to call it. Otherwise, we end up with another Witcher incident. Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure. Or we're trying to, like, just keep going because we think the end is right there, but it's actually a lot farther than we think. I assume that's what you mean by that, Noah. Oh man. Yeah, but we've definitely learned a lot of cool theories and everything. I really like it when we all talk about who we think it is. I think that's so much fun. And then Hoodie and all this fucking amazing like deductions and stuff. But yeah, so thanks for joining me on this adventure, guys. I really appreciate you guys being here playing this with me. It's a hell of a fun game, but it's so much more fun when you guys are here playing it with me, for sure. Ace Attorney 24-hour stream, wouldn't that be nuts? I could probably do it. I like the game enough. I could probably do it. I mean, I don't know about 24-hour stream. I've never done a 24-hour stream before. But I could probably do like a 12-hour one. You know what I mean? I think Ace Attorney for 24 hours would be rough because there's going to be like a certain section of that 24 hours where like nobody's going to show up. You know what I mean? Like everybody's got to be asleep at some point or whatever. You know what I mean? But I think a 12-hour stream for Ace Attorney could work. Good thing about that. We got plenty of games to go. Just so you know, Dom, you're awesome. Oh, thank you, Kim. That's so nice of you. Let me give some hearts for that. Thank you. I appreciate that. So nice of you. All right, guys. Well, you want to see if we got anybody to raid? I wonder, was Papa streaming today? I went so far over. Okay, cool. He's still streaming. He's streaming some more Bulletstorm. Nice. Which he's playing with a mod that lets him be Duke Nukem in Bulletstorm, which is pretty interesting. They've like, I think they just put Duke Nukem in as the main character and then completely redid all of the voice lines to something Duke would say, and for the voice actor of Duke Nukem. It's pretty great. So I think you guys will enjoy it. So we're gonna go right into Papa Wolf. Another solid episode of Ace Attorney. Dom, have a great night, everyone. Thank you, man. Yeah, and everybody, you guys have a great night. Thanks for being here. We're gonna go ahead and start up this raid. Let me go ahead and put the raid message out there. So we're almost done with the week. The only streams we have left are tomorrow. We have The Witcher, which we'll be doing. Well, we're finishing up the side quests, I think, for the Blood and Wine DLC. So then next week, hopefully, we'll be able to blitz through as much of the story as we can. Maybe the whole story. I don't know. I do play for quite a few hours. So yeah, we got The Witcher tomorrow, and then I'll probably be playing some more. Oh, sorry. Probably play some more Satisfactory on Sunday. So if you guys want to hang out, look for that notification. Alrighty. And then, yeah, next week we'll start again on Monday with some San Andreas, which has been a lot of fun. San Andreas, man, compared to 3 and Vice City, it's so much better. Alright, here we go. Starting up this raid. I appreciate everybody who jumps on that raid. But if you don't, I totally understand. I know it's pretty late. But I really appreciate anybody who does. And any plugs I gotta do? Oh, yeah, let's do the community thing. If anybody hasn't put in their selection for what weekend they would rather have community night, please follow that link. It brings you to a website called Doodle. It lets us figure out which weekend is going to be best between the two that we have available. So yeah, definitely let us know. We want to try to get as many submissions as we can to make sure we get the best weekend possible. Because we know people have plans and stuff, so we're trying to figure out new ways of trying to be more efficient, I guess might be the word for it. I'm not sure. Yeah, if you guys could do that, we had a new episode of the podcast come out last Friday. If you guys want to check that out, we would love for you to do that and to give us any feedback or anything. That would be great because we're trying to build it up to be something a lot of fun. So let's see, anything else? I think that's all I got. So let's start this raid up. All right, guys. So until I see you again, stay happy, stay healthy. I love you, and we will see you guys tomorrow for some of The Witcher 3. So right on to Papa. See you later, guys. I love you so much. Goodbye. There we go. And stop.